Good morning, chat. Oh, there we go. Good morning, chat. Um, Bello Bebble. Bello Peter Pebble. Everyone point and laugh and say, Happy birthday, Peter Pebble, right now. Everyone say, Happy birthday, Peter Pebble. Everyone say, Happy birthday, Peter Pebble, right now. Well done, chat.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
Happy birthday, Pebble. Also yellow 7, please.
Good luck. Dude, where am I? Oh, here they are. Yellow 7 and then 3 red 2s for Pebble. Okay, 4 red 2s for Pebble. Right, that was the yellow 7 and then oh my god, Peter. Peter! It's your birthday. I'll allow you. But okay, what? What have you got there? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If any of these are red 2s. Wait, was there... Okay, wait, there's been 2 wilds, so I need to get you 2 more cards. And the next 2 were these. Oh, Pebble, mate. That's a long day. That's a long day, mate. Never gamble, guys. Never gamble, chat. Chat, never gamble. Then Hentrebe and Endame, you want a red 5 and red 2, and the next cards are those. I'm sorry. I thought I'd draw you 3 more, and they're blue, yellow, and green as well, and you all went red. It's so... I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Anyway, yes. Most important thing of the day is to say happy birthday, Peter Pebble. It is Peter Pebble Day today. 6th of the 9th. Happy 6th of September. Happy Peter Pebble Day. That's my moderator. Are there no red 2s in there? Yeah, I actually removed them all. They're all here. Did you have anything to do with Bob? Don't know what you're talking about, brother. Don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about, Peter? What do you mean, buddy? Oh, wait, the music is loud. Oh, that must have changed. Bob is my goat. We know. Wait, we? What did I say we about? What did I say? What did I do? We know. As in we, as in the community. Chat knows who Bob is, right? Chat, we know Bob the Minion, right? We know Bob the Minion. We all fuck with Bob the Minion. With banger tweets such as this one. Banger tweets such as that, you know. Let's just say Bob the Minion says happy birthday, Peter Pebble. Yo, Big Roses! Thank you for the 34.
It's a bit of a sticky
Thank you for
one
the 34
still.
months. Thank you. Thank you so much, Pink Roses. Literally, like... I don't want to say biggest fan, because I'm not allowed to say that. Because that's Lauren, according to her own words. But... Definitely running in a close second place, I'll say that much. Chat, if you can't tell, I'm a little bit laggy today. Like my brain, I've got a bit of brain fog. Brain fog. That is because of Callum CPK being a bad influence on my life. Brain frog, for real. Oh, sorry, yes, I've been shuffling the cards. I forgot exactly why I was shuffling them. Here we go. Blue one, right? Unlucky. Yeah, I was out with Callum CPK last night. I was actually out with a lot of people, right? Let me go through my photos from yesterday. Okay, why are they not on my photos account? Hello? All of my photos are backing up as we speak, so I can't even show you them all. But I will try. Hold on. Let me go here first. And let me do this. Chat, are we lagging? Did we lag right there? No? Okay, good. Sorry. It showed that my bitrate just doubled. Maybe I must have lagged for a sec, because I see some drop frames. Okay, sorry. Hopefully it's okay now. Chat, yesterday. Let me drink something real quick. Yesterday I infiltrated the other side. As you guys know, I am a purple website man. I am a twitch.tv/Fulham man. That's me. That's my norm. That's my regular. However, yesterday, we went to the other side. So, we had a few little, we had a little trip down, to the Google HQ in central London, and we got some cool insight into a few cool things. We hung around and we got spoken to by a few awesome people. Like the managing director of YouTube UK Ireland, which is cool. We got a couple of like fireside chats with a few people. Chad, I wonder if you guys know this. This was a question that they asked. Over the last 15 years, Minecraft has grown into a generational phenomenon with how many views on YouTube? How many views has Minecraft had on YouTube? Total. $30 billion? Billions? More than a trillion? At least 5? At least 2? Yes. Those are correct. 100 billion, 1.5 billion, possibly 5. 1 million at least, 60 billion, 5 trillion. So the number was 1.5 trillion. 1.5 trillion views on Minecraft, which is insane. Obviously, bear in mind, 15 years have passed. There's 7 billion people in the world. There's YouTube videos that are uploaded every day. But yeah, 1.5 trillion videos uploaded. 1.5 trillion views on Minecraft videos. Then I sat and kind of got bored halfway through the lectures. So I did the MCDL. I got it in 4. I was happy with that. That was cool. That was that was helpful. Then the girlies did a drawing. You know those drawings where you have to where you have a piece of paper, right? You have a bit of paper and then you fold it, so then you can't see what the person before has drawn. But I don't know, they've drawn the head, and now you have to draw the neck, and then you fold it again, and you have to draw the legs and whatever. So these guys did a fun drawing experiment, and drew. I actually don't even know if I can show this. The head is Bart Simpson, and then the body is just a pair of big bahongalongas, just swanging, which is kind of crazy. We got clearly we were a tiny bit bored during the YouTube during the talks, and then they taught us about Then we got a lecture slide about Drake versus Kendrick beef, which I thought was quite funny. I was interesting. Went to YouTube HQ, spoke about Drake versus Kendrick. This was the culture and trends section of the talk, which I think was quite cool. And then they gave us cupcakes. W cupcakes. But more importantly, they gave us beer! The beer! The beer! We love the beer! So, yeah. They gave us free beer. So I had 5 or something. Then we had some performances, some music performances, which was awesome. This isn't Vid Summit. This is just the YouTube Gaming Summit. And then I took some stupid photos of Michaela, because why not? And then I think that was all of the photos that I took, I think. Oh no, hold on. Then we went to then we went to a bar afterwards that was doing £5 cocktails, which is great. Can't complain about £5 cocktails. We were there until midnight, and then okay, this is world's blurriest photo because I had to take it really discreetly, and you just can't see it at all. You really cannot see it at all. Okay. Right, then I met up with Callum CPK, and we went to the casino for a little bit of another couple of drinks. We did some karaoke. We had some drinks. We went home. But while we were just on the casino floor, there was a roulette table. Right, there's a couple of roulette tables. Now, you're not allowed to take photos in a casino, so I haven't. Let's bear that in mind. But imagine, right? I'm not looking at this right now, but imagine that you could see a roulette wheel that shows the history of the roulette spins of the last 10 spins or whatever. I shit you not. 18 red numbers in a row. Crazy. I'd never seen that before. That's fucking wild. In a row. And I thought, this is a statistical anomaly. I need to get a photo. Go red? Well, No, I mean, I took this photo, and no, I didn't. There was no photos. Callum noticed it from the distance and was like, "Oh my god, there's 17 red numbers in a row. That's insane. I'm gonna go on black." So we went on black, and then it was red. Oh no, I think it was 16 in a row. And then it was red again, so we lost. And then he came and sat back down with me. And then it was red again. And then it was black. Just insane. Like, how is that even possible? That's like a... Why would he do that? It doesn't matter. Like, once those spins are done, then it makes no difference as to what the next spin's gonna be. Obviously, you guys all know that, because... But, you know... Gambling's silly. It takes advantage of the not optimal, what's the thing? Non-rational, irrational human nature. Anyway, yes, I may or may not have got the Bob is Minion follow back today on Twitter. W Bob is Minion follow back. W Goat. So yeah, that's that. After the casino, we got home, and I crazy. What was I saying? Yo, thanks, Ortho. Appreciate you, buddy. But yeah, shoutouts Bobby's Minion, my goat. Chat, I hope you don't mind me eating real quick, because I haven't eaten anything today. So I need to eat my lunch. It's I wanted to start stream at a good time, so you know, so that everyone could watch still. If I would have started stream any later, it would have been a problem. So I'm sorry for like eating on camera eating on camera and shit, but chat, do you want to do MC now, or do you want to do MC later? I just got the MC item first guess. Holy shit, W. Alright, let's do the MC now then. Alright. Chat, I'm gonna take another bite of my sandwich. I want you all to agree on the first mob that we're guessing, okay? Yo! Perspective, thank you for the 15 stream streak. To be fair, it is Peter's birthday. I'll let him pick what he wants. It's Peter's birthday. He gets to choose. Sorry, chat. It is his birthday. It is his birthday. You gotta let him choose. Alright. We're gonna go chicken. I will do the fit check after MC Beep. Actually, maybe top 5 worst of all time guesses, Peter? Yeah, of course you can, Ezra. Vamos! Impressively bad, somehow. Why do I have a ping in CPK chat? Oh, that's cool. Hey, Ripple. Alright, any ideas? This to me just says, like, I'm thinking... Shulker's a cool guess. I like Shulker. Anyone against Shulker? I like Shulker a lot. I think Shulker's cool. Yeah, we're going Shulker. No one came in and said, actually, it's technically not breeding, it's duplication. So I think it'll be classified slightly differently. Shell cup. Bang. Yeah, structure duplication. Huh. More than 30 HP. Hostile and none classification. Chat, I think I might know what it is. I think it's just got to be the Warden, right? We all together on Warden? I think it makes the most sense. It seems like it. I think it's chicken. All right, Bob the Minion's getting to you, bro. I think Warden works. Late release, tall, healthy, hostile, no classification, and the spawn method is only like summon. I think it would count as summon because you have to do the steps to summon it. Warden. There we go. Oh, block summon. Okay, cool. Interesting. Good work, chap. Good work. Shulker was a great guess. Just gonna put that out there. Shulker was a really good guess. Block of the day. What am I eating? I was eating a BLT sandwich. Had to, I'm eating my lunch and it's 4 p.m. Like, look, let's just say I didn't get back in until 6 a.m. yesterday. So I was asleep until about 2 today, which is not great. Not ideal. I had an egg and then it's a belt. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Ripple Glow, thank you for the 7 stream streak. All right, block of the day. Peter, let us know where we're starting. Peter Pebble. Purple? I like that. I like that a lot. Hey, Ezra, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Hello, Skyway. Sorry, I'll say my hellos after this. I'm feeling a little bit more awake now that I've drank some Pepsi. Like, I'm getting a little bit more awake, which is good. And that means I can actually stream like normal. First 15 minutes of this stream, I was like out of it, bro. I'm going to be deadly serious. I hadn't eaten anything, and I hadn't really drunk anything today. So now I'm back. I'm feeling more replenished. Okay. This is weird. Weird block. This is cool, actually, I think. Won't be a log, no. Transparent, and, but it will be 3 and 3. Probably. I don't know that for sure. But it's a block that can't be instant mined at all. Even with haste 2 and efficiency 5, it can't be insta mined. So that means log would like I'm thinking like fence maybe. No, it can't be fence because fence has the pickaxe in it as well. Slab can't be because it'd have the pickaxe in there as well. Stairs for the same reason. Right, stairs are all classified as 1. Yeah, so it's tough. It feels like it does need to be a wooden transparent block. No, it doesn't have to be wooden. But it's probably wooden. Fence pickaxe, nether brick fence. Fence gate. Wow. Fence gate could be the one. Because you can't get nether brick fence gates, you can only get wooden fence gates. That's a good shout. Sign? I think you can instant mine signs. I think fence gate's good. I think fence gate could be the one. It's not flammable. Yeah, exactly. You can't insta-mine signs? Oh, okay. Oh, signs only stack to 16. Good shout, SMC. Why is fence gate partially flammable? Which fence gates are flammable? You can burn it in a furnace? That's not what flammable means. Flammable means if it sets fire from when being placed down and like burns. As far as I know. I think it's fence gate. I actually think it's fence gate. I can't think of another one that wouldn't work here. Maybe I'm missing a fence gate in my mind. Maybe there is like there's not nether brick fence gates. There's nether brick fences, meaning that the tool for fence would have a pickaxe in. There's not nether brick fence gates. I think fence gate's the one. Fuck. Why is it partially flammable? Doesn't make sense. Why is it partially flammable? Oh, for fuck's sake. They are actually flammable. Why are fence gates flammable? Why are fence gates flammable? I never knew that fence gates could be burned. Bum, 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 bum. There you go. Just didn't know that. Just didn't know that. I just didn't expect them to be flammable. Had this bug for over a month with multi-MC where it was stuck at maximum 16 render and it was the most simple fix. Oh, dude. I just can't believe that they're flammable. Wow. They're just there. I didn't think fences or fence gates were flammable, being honest. TIL. Cool. TIL. 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 Hold on. The transparency's fucked up with the chests. We've already gone through this. We've already gone through this. Transparency's already fucked up with the chests. Zeph, if that's true, I'll take your word for it. That does make sense in my opinion as well, because it is, I think it was a 1.1.3 or 1.4 edition. Yeah, I know I looked it up, but I forgot. I just forgot. Like, I'm grateful, but I forgot. I think this is good. I think this makes sense. Stop. Wait a minute. All right. Nice one. Well done, chat. So yes, this is not flammable. It does catch fire from lava, but it is so it's partially transparent. And chests are fully transparent. They used to be fully transparent. I don't know why it changed. I don't know why they changed it. I don't know when it was changed. When was this changed? Must have been changed recently. Was it the last change? It was the most recent change. As of August the 18th. It was changed to partial. But why? Why though? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand why. Like why would just makes no sense. Say what? I don't understand it. I'm gonna be honest. Dyer, thank you for the tier 1.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
I appreciate it.
WW.
WW. Makes no sense. I'm telling you, it makes no sense. Ruth. Bye, Ruth. Enjoy Aldi. It makes no sense. I'm telling you, it makes no sense. I don't think that's even correct, being honest. I think it is meant to be transparent. I think it's meant to be transparent. The chest is transparent. I Love Cobblestone changed the chest from partially transparent to yes transparent on chest. So I Love Cobblestone changed this one to yes transparent, but for some reason Trap Chest was changed 3 days earlier to make it from yes to partial, which I think is wrong. Let's check Ender Chest as well. We're checking Ender Chest while we're at it. Ender chest is also, yes, transparent. Okay? Hold on, let me log in. Logging into the wiki real quick. I'm undoing the edit. Whoever made it from... I should do it. There we go. Cool. Edit was saved. I've edited it. Yes, transparent on a trap chest. Yes, transparent. It's not partially transparent. Right, let's do an opacity review. The primary purpose of opacity is to tell the game engine if it needs to render other blocks behind that block. An opaque block completely obstructs the views behind it, while a transparent block does not. Transparency does not only apply to solid blocks, but also to blocks like cacti, stairs, chests, and single slabs, which are not considered full blocks. By this definition, transparency does not imply that a block is actually see-through, which is a quality supplied by a resource pack. Instead, it matters if it renders blocks behind that block. So the fact that cacti, stairs, chests, and single slabs are not full blocks means that the game is rendered behind them. If you put 15 chests in a row, you can still see the block behind those chests. It's not about reducing light. It's not about redstone connectivity. And I believe it says that here. Oh, it might be about reducing light. There is something about lighting. Yeah, opacity also affects how light propagates through the world. Opaque blocks completely prevent light from traveling through. Transparent blocks generally diminish the light by 1 level per block. And if they don't reduce light at all, then they are transparent. Hold on, I've got to also edit the opacity thing. Hold on. Alright, made another very minor change, chat, to the wiki. This wasn't a hyperlink, so I changed it to add it as a hyperlink. Everyone's happy. Cool. Look at me go. Doing up W. Alright. Even though I'm annoyed because MCDL was correct, the wiki wasn't correct, so we changed that. If I'm incorrect here, I'm sorry. But I'm pretty sure I'm not. I'm pretty sure I am correct. I'd love to have like a technical Minecrafter speak me through it because I don't quite understand it. I did meet a full redstoner yesterday at the YouTube gaming event. Purplers was cool. We hung out for a bit. We went to dinner and stuff. Swag. Okay. Item. Beta Pebble. Item of the day, please. Banana or egg? Okay. I will choose egg. I'll do egg. Do you want spawn egg or do you want egg? Oh, you know what? I don't think we've ever guessed spawn eggs. Spawn egg's cool. All right. Yup. Good morning, Mepigo. Bro, what a fucking guess. Even though it's maybe top 5 worst guesses ever, it should mean we can get it in 2 or 3. Because the creative inventory is spawn eggs, which is so bad. Literally useless guess. Because there's nothing in there that isn't spawn eggs. But rarity is good to know. Can you explain source count? This means every different way that you can get this item. So this source count is either going to say creative inventory or like commands or something like that. Yeah, creative mode is the only source of this. But, for example, like pork chop would be, you can get it from mob drops, you can get it from chest loot, you can get it from trading, you can't get it from trading, you can get it from hero of the village drops. I think those are the 3. There might be one more, I can't remember. Command block. No, it's renewable though. It's renewable. Mob head or something, I was thinking. Oh, both of those are blocks. Yeah, what am I saying? Mob heads are blocks. Wait, usage count is like 9 billion. It's more than 4, but there's only one source. There's dragon heads aren't renewable either. Oh, and it's a block. Yeah, it's got to be an item. Oh yeah, you can get e-gaps from chests and vaults, which might be. I think it might still count as one source. Wow, this is really tough. Dude, 5 plus. Does the source count include the operator tab? The source usage count, source count. I don't even know what the operator tab is. Wither Rose might count as a block again because you're placing it down. Yeah. Wither Rose counts as a tab counts as. Oh, I don't know. Probably not. It's weird that they don't show that up here though, because that usually would show up here. Dude, this has got to be easy. We've got to get this in 2, man. Dyes aren't are all common rarity, sadly. Yeah. With the rose would be a flower. I don't even think flowers are in here. Yeah, they're not because they're a block technically. Ah, come on, I can get this. 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 Come on. So it's a later release. It stacks to 64. It's a rare item, right? It's a rare item. Like, is it just a golden apple? Like an enchanted golden apple? Amethyst? No, amethyst is a common item. End crystal? I don't see what the usage of end crystal is. It would just be like respawning the dragon and like exploding, something like that. Hey, bubblers. Beacon? What does an end crystal have to do with a beacon? Healing dragon? Maybe. Trims have two sources, right? You can always craft new ones with the diamonds, right? Or is that only netherite upgrades that work with that? Yes, Purpose. That's exactly why I was DMing you about the wiki being wrong. Dragon's Breath? The usage count, I think, is less than 4. Dragon's Breath is a good guess. 1.9 release, stack size of 64. I swear if it's Dragon's Breath, that's usually my first go-to guess. It is renewable. What's its uses, though? I think it's only got one usage, or maybe two. Seeds? Wouldn't be a... I think they're common rarity. I think you can also get seeds from... Well, you can get seeds from block breaking. Oh, are they pre 1.1 as well? Of course. Dude, this is so... This has got to be so easy. This has got to be so easy, man. Like, how are we not getting this? Like, still sticking with End Crystal? I just don't think it's got 4 uses or 5 uses. Does Debug Stick stack? Where do you think you're going to place in the Prem? Mid-table, hopefully. Like, 13th, something like that. Dude. I mean, in my head, it's almost like gotta be like Golden Apple. I don't understand how it's not. Wait, what if it's like a... What if it's like a multi one? What if it's one that has multiple rarities? Like the banner patterns or something. Oh, do they stack? They probably don't stack. I don't know that. They don't stack? Fuck, okay. I thought I was on something, but... Because if the rarity is like multiple... What's the source count thing? It's just the number of different places you can get the item. According to the wiki. Literally End Crystal? Dude, how has it got more than 4 uses? It does have only one source. EGAP definitely has more than one source. You're probably right. Well, no, I think it only does have one source. It's like chest loot, right? Yeah, vaults and chests definitely count as the same thing. Definitely count as the same thing. No, they do, because I remember we did egg before, and you can get eggs in the... Oh no, you can get eggs in the chests in vaults. Not dropped from vaults. I don't know. What would you use EGAPs for? Eating, crafting, piglins. Curing villagers? You can't do that with an EGAP. I don't think. Breeding horses? Yeah, I said crafting for banner. You can cure a villager with an enchanted golden apple. We are trolling. No, you can't. That can't be right. Surely that's not true. I know you can with a normal golden apple, but I don't think you could with an enchanted one. Yeah, you can breed horses with anything gold. Golden carrots, golden apples, and EGAPs, as far as I know. If EGAPs are only from loot, then they're not renewable. I guess... I mean, they're technically renewable from vaults, but... I don't know what it would say. It probably would say no, so... Alright, I'll go End Crystal. Because I think it has to be, I guess. But I don't understand what its uses are. Properties. No, of course. Like, yeah. Why didn't you know the usage properties? That obviously... That's normal. And oh, don't forget its usage beams. Fucking wiki. Usage beams. These are not usages. These are not usages. I understand the first three. But these are not usages. These two are not usages. End crystals are of two kinds. The ones with a base beneath them are created either by game mechanics or the summon command, while the baseless ones are created by players by manually placing the crystals on top of obsidian or bedrock. The base appears to be made of bedrock with the crystal hovering over it, while in the end, the crystal continually generates fire at its current position, one block above the base, replacing any other block at that location. Fire is capable of spreading. The end crystal entity is not solid and can be walked through freely. Yeah, like none of this should be usage. None of this should be in, like, the usage bit. But I don't know where else it should go. I don't know what chapter it needs to go in, but... Oh, they're changing it to common soon. In the next Java edition update. They're changing it down to common. Bye, Sandy. Bye, Mepsi. That's just crazy. That's just insane to me. I'm frustrated. I'm gonna be honest, but so be it. So be it. So be it. Can't change anything now. Can't change anything now. As much as I wanna like, I might join his Discord and be like, hey, I play this every day with my community. Can we please get you to rescrape the wiki? And can you use the up-to-date wiki? Please. Like, I might just beg. I might get on my hands and knees. I'll be like, please, bro, please. Alright,
This is food. This
Yo,
is beans.
Olive Hoodies. Thank you for the raid, Goat. Hope you had a good stream. We are about to talk about what I've actually titled the stream today. Because I've kind of been... I've kind of been yapping and doing some MCDL today. However, let us just finish some Desert Bus because gonna raid and run. Have a wonderful stream, Goat. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, bro. Have a nice rest of your day. My friend, a while back, one of my friends tried to make a technical Minecraft wiki, but not enough people contributed to it, so it kind of died. That's frustrating. Like, I've got people in my chat now that every day we do this, like, we do MCDL at the start of basically, like, every stream. And every time we see something wrong, we've got, like, a couple of chatters that will just go onto the wiki and change it to make it correct. And then myself included, because I just went and changed the trap chest page on the wiki because why not? It was wrong, so I've changed it. Horses crafting piglins is eating, not a usage. Like, the food section of the wiki is so buggy, man. Like, let's look at like cooked pork chop. Usage, food. Food. Food is the usage. The first usage. But, and let's just check chicken. Oh, I apologize. Cooked chicken. Food, right? Let's check cooked anything. Cooked mutton. Food. Let's go for... suspicious stew. Usage, food. Let's go for rabbit stew. Usage, food, wolves. What other foods can you eat? Spider eye. Usage, food. Enchanted golden apple. No food usage. Okay, I'll change it. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I'll change it right now. Changed. Fixed. No, I think technically all of the potion effects still count as food. Like, the spider eye only has one usage, which is food. Because all that actually means the usage is eating it, right? Anyway, I've changed it now. So there are actually 4 uses again. Food! Food! Hooray! Hooray! So that's that done. At least we've done our good deed of the day to update the wiki a couple of times. Right, what have I missed? Oh, I Love Cobblestone changed the opacity page recently. Removing Observer from the list of opaque full blocks. Sorry, from the list of transparent full blocks. So, up here was... Oh, non-full block solids. Was it in non-full block? No, it was between oak leaves and... So it was here. Observer was here before. Wow, okay. I don't even know what that means. I trust I Love Cobblestone though. So, and chat, Purplers sent me this, which is a GitHub link to Minecraft Block Property Encyclopedia, which is insane. And we can select the properties here. So, my thing is I want it to be... Does it have a... Is there a transparent tag? Probably not. Okay, that's annoying. It might be under light. Okay, opaque, opacity. So all of these determine if a block is opaque? Wait, what? This can't be right. Because opaque blocks should have an opacity of 15. Like, an anvil is not opaque. An anvil is transparent. There should be a no. Because this is correct. And same with bell. Because you can see through a bell. It's not opaque. It has 0 opacity because it's transparent. But this should still be good. Hopefully this one's better. So all of this stuff is just a lie. I think here by opaque, it means is there translucency, like stained glass? Okay, so this is probably talking about the texture of it. Okay, that actually doesn't matter in whether it's transparent though, because texture doesn't really do that much for it. But the majority of them are no, which is correct, right? But for example, if you look from the top of an azalea, you can't see through it, so it should also be yes? I don't know. But either way, 0 is is all of these that all makes sense. All of this makes sense. They're all transparent. All of these are 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 transparent. This is all correct. And these are what might be classed as partially transparent then? If their opacity is 1? I don't know. Because like a fence should not be opaque. It's definitely transparent. Oh, these are just waterlogged. So if they're waterlogged, then they're opaque by 1 block. Okay, that doesn't matter. Right. I should just like it's like I should remove the opacity really, or like remove the waterlogged versions, because that's, you know, far less important. Powdered snow is partially transparent, I guess. Transparent, yes. I mean, it is transparent. That's good. That's good. And a Skulk Shrieker should be transparent as well. Let's see. No. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? It definitely is transparent. Like, it should just be transparent. I think it just should always be transparent, right? We'll worry about this another time, because but I want to go through this. I'm going to save this link and put it somewhere, but crazy. I'm actively testing. Skulk Shriekers do in fact let light through. I'm so surprised. Okay, right, chat. We are going to speak about the title now. So, the title says, why Minecraft speedruns are coming back to popularity. And one of the reasons of that, one of the biggest reasons of that I wanted to talk about today, is that big creators are getting involved and enjoying Minecraft speedrunning. And I think that's awesome. A huge creator by the name of Tazo recently uploaded a video that sadly didn't do that well on his channel. And I wanted to watch it today. He has made videos in the past about SMPs and things like that, and has grown a ton, with his best performing video being this.
Everyone's pets are going missing. So I am going to transform an entire ancient city into a secret underground palace to protect my Minecraft dog Dexter. Oh yeah, and this is all happening because the server can't agree on whether cats or dogs are better. And why am I choosing to hide my dog away in an ancient city of all places? Well, mostly because it's quite literally the last place anyone would look.
Okay, this is his best performing video. He has 560,000 subs. Very cool. Very big creator. But recently he made a video about Minecraft speedrunning. And I haven't watched it, and I wanted to. It is a, I shit you not, 2-hour-long video. So, we might not see it all today. I honestly, I'm going to be honest with you, didn't fucking know it was 2 hours long. I thought it was like a relatively quick video. I'm going to be honest. But, low-key, I'm going to lock the fuck in, bro. I'm going to lock the fuck in and watch this shit. This is going to be so good. I'm actually really excited because this is going to be like a movie of Minecraft speedrunning. And that's, you know, I love speedrunning. So I'm excited to I'm just super excited for it. Chat, do not forget. Do not forget, okay? MCSR playoffs tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow, MCSR playoffs. I have changed my schedule and I'm able to commentate the first 2 games. I'm able to commentate the first 2 games now, so I will be there. Even though I said that I wouldn't, because I do have, it was my birthday this week, so I'm going out with my girlfriend. But I have changed some times around, so I will still be able to be there for the first few seeds, which is swag. So, chat, what I'm going to ask you guys all to do is pull up a tab for me of this video. Make sure you watch it in the background. If you want to put it on 0.5x speed, you can do exactly that, because it'll probably take me twice as long to watch it when I'm pausing it. When you go to the link, I'm going to tell you exactly what to do. If you haven't done this before, I'm going to explain. If you haven't done this before, I would love if you could right-click this tab up here and click Mute Site. Do not click this mute button, because it fucks with the watch retention, and I don't want to do that. I want everyone to go and give a subscription to Tezo as well, because he's put a lot of effort into this video, and I would love to watch it and see what happens. Chat, are we gonna watch it? Is it good for algorithm if you watch on 0.5x speed? Technically, it's kind of. I mean, no one really knows what's good for the algorithm, but it's not going to be bad if you do that. All right, chat. Let's lock in. Oh, Beeb, sorry. You asked for a fit check earlier. I'm going to do that real quick. I'm in the blue bandana t-shirt. W blue bandana t-shirt. Very cool. I like it. It's really oversized. It's comfortable. It's thin. It's very nice. And I am in some Adidas joggers. It is they're the Fulham branded ones. Very cool. And I'm in triple black Nike Air Force Ones. W. Okay, right. Fit check done of the day. Now, back to locking in with the video. Max GG's. Hello. I hope you're well. Good friend. Why didn't you come yesterday to the YouTube thing? You hate us, by the way. Letting you know. I had no idea so many people were going. I told you about it. I don't even want to hear it. Yeah, I didn't know. I did know that most of them were going. Yeah, man. Then we went out for drinks afterwards, and I got really drunk, and then I didn't go back home until 6 a.m. So, let's do a stream where you teach me MCSR and we beat the game. Your attention span probably only lasts like an hour and 30 minutes, though. So, I feel like we might not be able to do that. But I'd try. I'd teach you. 100%. If that's actually something you'd want to do, I'm 100% no. It's not going to be easy. And it also could be kind of boring for your chat, because I feel like they're not going to enjoy it that much, but maybe they will. 100% no. Yeah, I'd be down. Let me know. Right. We're going to watch this. Not with Lewis coaching. Hey, Peter, I know it's your birthday, but you don't have to be I was thinking on your channel, but maybe I'm not rated. No, you're probably rated. As long as I do up guest star. If I can get you on the guest star or whatever you call it, knock in or whatever the fuck it's called these days. Drop in. That shit. Alright. Anyway, we're locking in and we're understanding why MCSR is becoming big. You mean what does that what does that even what is that? What is that? Dude, I thought that said die NDA. I thought it was die NDA, and I was gonna say, what's he gonna say? Die NDA. I thought you were. I would have said die ender. I wouldn't have said D ender. If you would have said, you need to do double E next time. Double E next time. But you'll get that. You'll get that. That cooks. That cooks. That cooks. That's W. All right, let's go.
Hi. You just watched the beginning of a Minecraft speedrun. They are kind of awesome. Specifically, beating a completely random Minecraft world as fast as possible, or the any percent speedrun.
However, this is no Markiplier Let's Play route. Its strategies are getting so advanced, so technical, that it can also be called the hyper-modern speedrun.
Wow. Wow. Hold on. Wow. Hold on. Wow. Wow. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Whoa. Whoa. Who let someone that can edit? Who let someone that can edit into MCSR? What happened? Guys, help, guys. Whoa, pause, hold, wait, scary. What the fuck? I'm in the description? Hello? Other people I watch that help me out tremendously with learning? Me? Curryway? Freiberg, Doog, Nerdy YT! Nerdy YT! I love this guy! Holy shit, that's so cool. Someone who can edit Emiya crying in the background. Okay. I love Emiya, and Emiya has edited multiple of my videos before. Name me one Emiya video that is 2 hours long. This is 2 hours. 2 hours. How? I'm in full screen. What the fuck? You can scroll in full screen on YouTube. What? Why did I not know this? What the fuck? How did... Oh my god. There's an arrow for a reason. Yeah, no, I don't think I ever knew that. I genuinely didn't know that. Oh my god. That's actually insane. No, other people didn't know this either. No. Other people didn't know this. I'm not that crazy. I'm not that crazy for not knowing this. Dude, when you put on a video and you put it in full screen, there's no other website you can scroll on. You know what I mean? I didn't know that. I've known for like a year. I just learned this. See? Okay, cool. I'm not the crazy one here. All right. Let's watch the rest of this. I gotta get. Wait, hold on. All right, dude. I so much stuff has happened. I want to focus back on the video again. Sorry.
Hi, you just watched the beginning of a Minecraft speedrun. They are kind of awesome. Specifically, beating a completely random Minecraft world as fast as possible, or the any percent speedrun.
However, this is no Markiplier Let's Play route. Its strategies are getting so advanced, so technical, that it can also be called the hyper-modern speedrun.
Now this is cool. This is when I paused it last time, and it makes me think maybe this guy knows. Maybe this guy's done research, and that's really cool because I think that if this is 2 hours long, he's probably actually genuinely caring about MCSR, which is so cool. I'm a little bit sad that the video is not performing great on his channel though. I wish it was doing better.
And here's how it works.
After spawning in, locate a buried treasure. Use the TNT to get blocks and wood, craft iron tools, find a lava ravine, open a portal underwater to get to the nether, find a bastion, trade with piglins for ender pearls, find a nether fortress, kill blazes for blaze rods, trade a new port, and literally triangulate the location of the stronghold. Go back into the nether, go to the stronghold's coordinates in the nether, spawn directly into it, find the end portal room, light it, and kill the ender dragon.
Nice. Sub 15.
I'm out of breath. The timer ends when the credits roll. And today, people can do all of that in under 15 minutes. And even this is a bit of an understatement. Many people have been able to do it in under 10 minutes, with the current world record being 7 minutes. Jesus Christ.
But for the sake of this video, I want to focus on the sub 15-minute barrier.
Yeah, I love that he's changing up what he's holding the microphone with.
as it represents the main reason why I find Minecraft speedruns so cool. If you watch any video of someone
Davey reference! Hi, Dave.
in under 15 minutes, you'll notice something
Curry Way reference! I love Curry Way.
pretty interesting. Even though they've never seen the world that they're playing,
Dylanox!
it kind of looks like they have. I don't really know how else to explain it, but it's kind of what I've noticed as a viewer. They're moving through the terrain. The major checkpoints of the speedrun almost flawlessly.
Which Sock Monkey 747 and Drip
of
were
course
just
is
there.
to be expected when the game is the same every time you play it. But let me reiterate,
Like,
again, every world
you don't,
play-
yeah, like this guy's done his research. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You don't like find these people if you're not like a little bit in the community. This is W. This is very, very W.
player speedruns is completely randomly generated. The just loot, the movement of every mob, the item drop chance from every mob, every structure's
Can we just like take a second to realize like he's
The
like
just
look at the shadow under his entity. Like
movement
bro
of
is
every mob, the item drop chance from
That's-
every mob,
that's
every
quite
structure's
crazy.
location, and the individual layout itself. The very blocks the world is made up of are different every time. So yeah, this is a really hard thing to pull off. According to speedrun.com, the home of every official speedrun time for Minecraft, only 1,000 or so people
dude crazy. Red Lime reference. Red Lime on the screen. We love Red Lime. Crazy thing is, Keyboard Abusers Run genuinely must have been 4 years ago. Must have been 4 years ago. This was the guy that took UK record back off me. Excuse me. This is the guy that took UK record back off me in 2020. Like, actually insane. Back when I was the best speedrunner in the UK. Back before the days of Priffin, and back before the days of, like, who else is a good UK speedrunner? Beef Salad, and well, Hax isn't UK. Well, he's in the UK at the moment, but I don't know if he'd classify himself as a UK speedrunner. I don't know. And Brentilla, obviously. Back when I actually had the UK record. Who's actually got? Oh, Kapow, I think, has the record in the UK, right? I think Kapow has the fastest UK run, or is it Josh? Obviously. Of course.
people have ever beaten the game in under 15 minutes. Out of the hundreds of millions of players that Minecraft has.
And Tazo was going to be one of them. Wait, you mean the Tazo that famously sucks at Minecraft and points it out in all of his videos? Do you really expect that to actually happen? What the fuck?
And that is why I'm making this video. It's one thing to point at something and call it cool, but I wanted to truly understand how the Minecraft any percent speedrun worked. What are these players actually looking for when they're playing? Some of it seems simple.
Wait, man, these clips are crazy, and we're just like flicking over them. Like, I'm
What
3
are these
minutes in.
players
Like,
actually looking for
sky crabs,
when they're playing. Some
Doog. Who's this? Who has their timer like this? I actually don't know.
of it
And what seems to be Portuguese language? I don't know. I don't know. No hacks? Is that no hacks? That's you, Max? Oh shit, my fault. I only know Aquacord uses Portuguese. Yeah, this is MC Guesser. We're doing up GeoGuessr, but with the Minecraft screenshot. Actually could be a really fun game. Actually could be a really fun game, you know? Holy shit. You take one screenshot of someone's stream layout, and you do like equivalent GeoGuessr. You have to GeoGuessr which streamer it is. Actually a really fun idea. Wait. Actually, genuinely, I need to write this shit down. New Fulham Friday idea.
it seems simple.
First streamer, who is this? Oh, for fuck's sake. GeoGuessr mentioned. Hi, Belina. Guys, who the fuck is this? Anyone know? I don't fucking know. Who got their webcam and a blue t-shirt? This is... Oh, certainly Laz? Yeah, this is certainly Laz. Nice one. GG's. You got it. You guys got it.
Simple enough, but why are they opening their debug screen all the time? Looking around with their screen zoomed in all weird, changing their render distance? I mean, just watch this clip of someone looting a bastion. So we're gonna...
Century! This is deep cut, man! This is deep cut MCSR! We're not talking about, like, we're not doing, this isn't just, Feinberg glazing. This is MCSR! Like, actual MCSR! Actually knowledgeable. This is so sick. This is so sick. I'm 3 minutes in. Oh, 1 sec. Sorry, chat.
I go down this random tunnel, keep on going, but wait, we gotta change our difficulty to hard, obviously. We're gonna break these random 2 blocks, change our difficulty back, continue down, block the pathway so we don't die, presumably. But wait, there's gold there, and now there's a pig falling. Drop the gold. There's more gold there. What? Okay, open the pathway back up, drop down, don't die, change difficulty back again. And now we're just randomly changing render distance. What are we looking for? And there's just more gold down here. And he just has pigs now to trade. What? What? I really wanted to learn how to do all of this, but I have never been able to get good at Minecraft. Seriously, like, never, not even once. But mark my words, this time was going to be different. I was going to record my journey, learning everything there was to know about the Minecraft any% speed and get a sub 15-minute run of my own. And I gave myself 1 week.
Oh, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. No disrespect. No disrespect at all. But yeah. No. That 1 week for all that. I think maybe if you run for like a week from fresh, you might get like a sub hour. Maybe like a sub hour, I think, possibly. Skelly Seed Queue exists for a reason. A sub 15 took me 2 years. A sub 15 took me 2 years. Yeah, or like maybe a year, actually. Oh my god, that actually... If you... Yeah, he's saying he's not good at Minecraft, though, so... Dude, I actually need to go and get myself a drink. I actually, like, choked on my own, like... Dude, I laughed, and I've started choking. I need to go grab a drink, 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Right. Sorry about that. I got a new glass for my birthday, by the way. I got a new pint glass. Very cool. Thank you, Lauren, for buying me a new pint glass. It's cool. It's colorful and shit. Anyway, good luck. Here we go. 1 week.
Can't imagine how that'll go horribly wrong. What? Why was there one there? Oh my god. Look, I'm on a mountain of fire breath.
Blaze's mealing is genuinely the most.
This is not normal. I'm bad. I'm actually so bad.
All right, let's do this. For simplicity's sake, I'm going to break the speedrun down into 3 main parts. The overworld, the nether, and the end. The 3 dimensions you traverse to beat the game. For not simplicity's sake, I'm gonna start with the end. But trust me, it is the easiest part to understand. I'll deal with you later. All you do in the end is spawn in, walk to the middle of the island, and kill the Ender Dragon. Preferably without looking any Enderman in the eye. The only thing you have to actually learn is how to kill the Ender Dragon quickly. And some of you keen viewers may have already noticed that speedrunners don't kill the dragon the way you did in your first playthrough 10 years ago. They use literal mattresses. Now, if you've as much as heard of the game Minecraft, you probably already know that beds explode in the end. Doesn't really make much sense, but it's a cheap way to deal a lot of damage. The Ender Dragon has 200 health. It's a lot. It's almost the highest out of any mob in the entire game. But if you time it correctly, each bed can do a maximum of around 60 damage points. That's only 4 beds to beat the final boss of the entire game. 5 if you're bad, but it's fun. And unlike something like TNT,
5's
the materials
reasonable.
for
Hey,
beds are
hey,
very easy
five
to
beds is
acquire
reasonable.
throughout
That's
a
fine.
speedrun. Gathering wood in the overworld and string for the wool in the nether while you're trading with piglins. And that's it. That's the entire end dimension. So simple that I actually already learned how to do it back in 2021 when I attempted to learn how to speedrun Minecraft in 1 week. Wait, what the? Yes, it's true. This is not the first time I'm even attempting this. Albeit, it was back when the any percent speedrun was a lot less advanced. Today's strategies were still in their infancy, and a sub 15-minute run would have gotten me top 50 in the entire world. At the time, me and my friend Rasmus thought it would be fun to have a little friendly rivalry to see who could get better at speedrunning after 1 week of practice.
I like you're just playing the game and your live split is just not going.
Oh no!
Live split days, bro.
I've been watching
Back in the live split days.
We both streamed for hours a day, and after all of that, I barely managed to complete a sub-hour run. Yes, let's go! Let's go, I did it! 6 bed. Okay, thank God I got 6 and not 5, because I'm still a little bit lenient about my 5. And even that was done on an insanely lucky seed. I literally remember spawning in and being
Sub-hour?
right next
Okay,
to
yeah.
both the
Yeah,
bastion
sub-30 is
and
probably
the
free
fortress. Even the world record today does not have that luxury. But I digress. You could hardly consider my attempt of learning all of this an attempt. The only thing I really learned was how to kill the dragon. I did not touch the insanity of which shall not be named. It's the nether. Now, there is a reason I'm bringing this all up. The Minecraft any percent speedrun has gotten nothing but cooler over the years. Between its actual strategies and just how skilled the community has gotten. It's always fascinated me. But after how brutally I failed back in 2021,
yeah, the hair was
I did not think
crazy
I
in
could get
COVID
even
era.
remotely
Clearly.
good if I tried. And that's what I thought for a long time. Until the man himself, Rasmus, DM'd me asking for a rematch. He didn't randomly message me years later. We've been friends since, if you can believe it. But him and a few others that I know had recently got into something called MCSR Ranked. This is a whole other can of worms that
Cinema, by the way. Cinema. Fucking cinema. Ranked mention. Ranked mention. Ranked mention. Ranked mention. Ranked mention. Insane. just crazy. This is fucking awesome, man.
That I'm not going to get into for this video, but to put it simply, 2 players are put into a random world at the same time to see who can beat it faster. Rasmus thought it would be fun to bring our challenge back, but this time compete in a best of 3 MCSR ranked.
Okay, it is not loading. This is so awesome.
For the next week, we are going to be competing to see who can get better at Minecraft speedrunning. We both know pretty much nothing. Next to nothing. We have like a few skills, I think, like in some areas.
I'm pretty good at beating wood really quickly. You have to get 3 pieces of wood, actually. I know that much.
I will say, the one thing that I learned and still somewhat remember from 2 years ago is bed bombing.
Oh, I don't know anything about it.
Sorry, chat. I need to sneeze. 1 sec.
Cycling the dragon. I did learn how to do that and never forgot. So that is my one. That is the one thing I don't know how to do.
Now, my old attempt was far from perfect, but it still meant I knew more than nothing. I mean, like I said, I knew how to kill the dragon with beds. I've been a casual viewer of Minecraft speedrunning videos since. Call it blind optimism, but I thought that I could already complete a sub-hour run. Confidence that I could replicate at least a few of the tricks I had seen in videos already. So before I started taking
If you're like an MCSR chatter and you play Minecraft frequently, I think you could probably get a sub. I reckon you could probably get a sub-hour run. I reckon you could probably do that now. If he's like watched a few videos, I think you could probably do it in sub-hour. Probably on like a no reset seed, I think you could do that. And if you reset for a bit and like spawned in a village, you definitely could. Because he plays, I assume he plays Minecraft quite a lot if he's like a full-time YouTuber, so.
this whole learning thing seriously, I wanted to see what my baseline skill actually was, and started up a run
Crafty,
completely blind.
It's the Tezo video. I've not seen it, I've not watched it, but it's Minecraft speedrunning related, and in the first, like, 5 minutes, I realized that it wasn't, like, just a random YouTube video that was kind of related. It's amazingly actually got prevalent members of the community that are not front-facing. Dude, I'm choking on that water that I had from earlier, man. It's crazy. But, like, it's got actual deep-cut members of the community that are not just the biggest. And, you know, it's not just like, oh, I watched Curryway for 5 minutes and now I'm gonna speedrun Minecraft. It's, like, got some insanely good Minecraft speedrunners, but maybe that are less well known, and I think that that is like a good sign of things to come, just for the fact that he's probably really taken this video seriously, which is super cool.
Equipped with a energy drink. I don't know any of the Rasmus is going on about 3 wood to start with, so we're gonna do that. Already a minute in. I know that you should probably get food if you don't want to starve to death. That's probably
okay. We don't need that much food, though. Yeah,
4
like
mince in.
we probably don't need
killing the iron
64 and 39.
Finding a lava pool.
Probably.
There's no
I don't
lava
know,
pools anywhere, dude. Lava pool. I see a ruin portal. I see a ruin portal. I see a ruin portal in the complete other direction. It only took 11 and a half minutes. We're in. Okay.
Still comfy sub-hour pace, though. By the way, still comfy sub-hour pace. I know he's got 100 bread and he left a gold block in the overworld, so like still
11
comfy sub-hour pace.
We're in. Okay. Should probably mark the coordinates of my portal. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
Yeah, good idea.
Dead.
Okay.
I'm not dead.
This is sticky. This is sticky. This is
Okay, I think it's time to abandon ship. 8. Okay. How am I alive?
Okay.
Okay, we're out of here. We're out of here. Oh my god.
Still got the wood pickaxe on the hotbar that we probably don't need. And we still got the stack and a bit of bread, but I'm thinking maybe we should make another axe. Apart from that, though, looking okay.
This bastion's gonna be the enemy. Finding one is gonna be the enemy. Then I have to, like, actually properly loot it. You know what? Have some gold, bud. I have, like, literally given up on finding a bastion at this point.
All right. Okay. Now we're smoking crack. Like, this is okay. Now we're off the goop, man. Just click the reset button. You can make another world. You don't like there's no bastion. Get a new world, bro. Get it. It's GG. GG's chat. GG's. GG's chat. GG's. GG's. GG's chat. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Real question is, does he calc or not? I'm sorry, Crafty. I'm new to the stream. I don't know what calc means. Can you explain what a calc is, real quick? Calc is slang? Oh, calc is slang for calculator. Oh, sorry. I'm new to the stream. I didn't know. Sorry. Okay. Thanks for letting me know, guys.
Yeah, it's about what you'd expect.
Why am I so bad, man? I'm not gonna show much more footage because torture is a crime in the United States. But at the very least, I got to show off the one thing I knew, right? At least I finished the run, right? That was early.
Oh, so we're doing north-south, and these beds are not dealing much damage. That was a good one. Hey, hey! No. Oh, that's fine. Kill it with the axe. Kill it with the axe.
Okay, I can save it. I can save it. I can save it.
Oh,
I can't!
Shit, bro. No way. That's actually crazy. This is so savable. This is so savable. What did you? How did he?
Okay, I can save it. I can save it. I can save it.
Why did he swing again? Why is he like spam clicking the end? Why is he spam clicking the end? What did he? Why? He could. It would have just died. It would have died. Like, what did you? Why? Like, that's actually crazy.
I can't! No! No!
Why have we only got a wood axe when we're entering the end as well? That's a crazy one.
This is the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I did so many things wrong that I was able to make a comprehensive list of all the mistakes I needed
doing
to
up
fix.
Notion. Doing up Notion to take the notes. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. All right.
Wrong that I was able to make a comprehensive list of all the mistakes I needed to fix. But before I did anything else, I wanted to actually learn how to kill the dragon, okay? My dignity needed to be restored, and it was happening right now. And right away, I was able to find out that I never even properly learned how to do it. Now, this trick is called one cycling, where you kill the dragon during its first cycle perching over the fountain. And all I really knew was the setup. I was doing something horribly wrong to be dealing this little damage. So I downloaded a practice map to finally learn it correctly. And let me just say, this map was so well made, it like blew me away. I mean, there's like, you can put yourself in any situation or-
Sonny, did you change your Twitch name? Am I crazy? Wasn't it Lazy Sonya before? Am I trolling? Or is this, or are these literally two different people that I'm mixing up?
Just practice killing the dragon,
cool. Makes sense.
Customize your inventory. It's very cool. The download of it will be in the description along with every other map I mention in this video.
I suck! All of that.
Yeah, he's standing like sideways. Why is he standing diagonally? It's like, I don't get it. I mean, it's like, it can work. It's just weird. I don't know why we're doing up like slab squatting in the one cycle. We can just stand up. We can, you know what I mean?
Brutally fell, bro. This is not looking good. This is not looking good.
Just watch the Marcus Fireworks
right away
video.
that I had no idea.
Tell me you
how to
watched the
time
Marcus Fireworks
explosions.
video.
Every mob in Minecraft has a hitbox, an invisible cuboid surrounding it. When a player strikes in the hitbox's region, or in this case, blows up a bed, it deals damage to the mob. The closer the hitbox is to the explosion, the more damage dealt. Very straightforward. So why is this trick so deceivingly hard to time? Shouldn't each bed be doing the same amount of damage no matter what direction the dragon is facing? Well, let me introduce you to the Ender Dragon's hitbox. This abomination actually has a pretty good reason to exist. All of Minecraft's hitboxes are locked at 0 rotation. Even as the entity rotates 360 degrees, their hitbox does not. This works almost all the time. Most mobs are just too small for the
This is a really good explanation so far. Nothing is like technically wrong either, and it's actually quite cool that he's giving like a basic level first, and then he's probably going to go into more detail. This is really good.
Noticeable, except for one giant Ender Dragon. So the Ender Dragon is divided up into smaller entities, each with their own hitbox. And this makes dealing with the dragon a whole lot more accurate.
Okay, that one's slightly incorrect. It's not divided into its up into its own entities, I don't think. But I mean, the point gets across. It's just a, you know, that's chill.
But here's the catch. Let's say you hit this part of the dragon with a netherite sword. Your sword has 8 attack damage, but the dragon does not receive
multiple entities? What? I thought the big bounding box meant it was one entity. Am I trolling? Holy shit, well today I learned. Wow. Damn.
dragon is divided up into smaller entities, each with their own hitbox. And this makes dealing with the dragon a whole lot more accurate. But here's the catch.
Shit.
Let's say you hit this part of the dragon with a netherite sword. Your sword has 8 attack damage, but the dragon does not receive 8 damage points. No, no, no. It receives 3. See, Mojang made the dragon the most resilient mob in the game, and its hitboxes only receive a fraction of the damage that they're supposed to. Now, technically, it's 1/4 of the damage plus 1, but for the sake of simplicity, let's call it a quarter. All of these hitboxes only receive a quarter of the damage they're supposed to, except for one. This tiny hitbox at the front of the dragon is its head, and it takes the correct amount of damage. So, if you blow up a bed when the dragon is here, it hits this hitbox and deals 15 damage. But if you blow up a bed when the dragon is here, it hits its head and deals 60 damage. So this is what I practiced over and over.
This is really fucking well made. That's a really, really good explanation. Like, I don't think I knew all of the technicalities of that. Well, clearly I didn't. I didn't know that it was 9 separate entities. I knew that there was 9 different hitboxes. I didn't know that there was 9 separate entities. Not that that really makes much of a difference. Not that you have to know that. And most people, like, if I was making this video myself, I'd be talking about, I'd just explain that you need to time the head hitbox. That's it. Time the explosion with the head hitbox. We didn't need to go into all that detail, but going into that detail is cool. Yeah, you guys are the damage dealt right now. Sorry, I'm
over. Just trying to learn the timing.
Okay, you just gotta get like the time. He didn't die from that. What? 8 again? I have a tendency to go early. That's what I'm learning right now. I keep clicking early. I'm clicking early. That's what's happening. That is what happened. Guys. No! Oh my god.
Failed.
Dude, I suck.
Yeah, why are we doing different rotations and different ways that he's standing? Like, it's so, like, that's the reason.
Why? Why am I not getting higher than 30 there? Like, it feels like I'm timing in the same way. Okay. It's so
Why is that set up so expensive, but they have the K4 camera angle? Like, the camera's, like, down here. Like, fucking... I could have the K4 camera angle, actually. Look, I can just pin it down here, actually, for a bit. Yo, this kind of fucks. This kind of fucks, low-key. Makes you look a foot taller. I mean, yeah. Imagine me standing up now. Like, this is what Curryway sees, bro. This is what Curryway sees when we meet up. Nose hair reveal. You can't even see my face. I'm hiding my face with a pop filter now. Like, all right. I'll put you guys back to where you guys belong. Hold on. There we go. Let's just put you. Oh, whoa. Sorry, my fault. That's better. Leafy pop filter angle. I live in a matchbox. Messy ass desk. I didn't ask for a. Hold on. I didn't ask for a judgmental session. Okay. I was just giving an example. Hello.
It's so hard even with 5. That's just crazy. 6. How is that 6? What? That's the most outrageous thing that's ever happened.
But I could just not get it, man. I'd get it occasionally, but it was super inconsistent. And after an hour or so, I caved and went to YouTube and found this absolute legend, Boomer Plays. If you want to learn how to
What? I'm surprised it wasn't the Marcus Firework video. Not the Marcus Fireworks video? What? I actually haven't seen this one, so maybe it's better. I actually don't know.
Cycle yourself, I highly recommend watching his video. He explained everything very well. Even I was able to understand it. He walked through the timing frame by frame, showing what to look for, where to stand, and I was finally starting to get it.
The optimal setup is to see which way it's...
Suddenly he's standing in the right place. Now we're gonna get it. Now he's gonna hit this. This is fine. W. Actually, W. We're good. We're so back. We're so back.
Horizontal. And then watch...
W. 56.
Hitbox
41. That's okay. 37. That's fine. 53, that's good. W.
Okay, did a little spin the other way. Try to catch me off guard. Not on my watch, dragon. Boom. Boom.
Great damage.
Boom.
Fine damage. Oh my god, he's gonna get 4 bed. Nice.
Yes!
Comfy.
Another 4 bed.
Comfy.
It is happening. The time is now. Not only that, I was starting to consistently kill the dragon with 4 beds, the lowest possible. But this victory was short-lived because while I was finding help on YouTube, I learned that killing the dragon is not all there is to one cycling. At all. Like me at the time, you're probably blissfully unaware of just how complicated the Ender Dragon truly is. Yeah, I'm very sorry for lying to you. At the time, when I was writing the script, I thought that the end would be like super easy to explain, but the spider web of information just keeps unraveling. I'm so sorry. As a viewer, it looks like speedrunners just randomly wait and hope for the dragon to perch, which is not entirely true. To be fair, a lot of what the dragon does is completely random.
Will we get to a point where new players just learn 0 and can't one cycle? No, I don't think so. Because I think people could learn 0 cycling first, and then you just understand one cycling. I think you could do it that way round, but it would literally be a case of... even if you did do it that way round, you can't... You can't not one cycle if you can 0. You know what I mean? I think if you know how to 0 cycle, you'll be like, oh shit, okay, right, well, one cycling's really easy. I mean, yeah, but the 0 cycles are basically every seed now. Zero, like, top runners can 0 cycle almost every seed. So maybe, I don't know. I mean, maybe. That would fully be sick if that was the case. It's more likely that new players learn one shot first than learn 0 first. I mean, 0 cycle's more prevalent and more, like, easily accessible than one shot. One shot's hard to do.
But it is still very predictable. The dragon has 3 main states that it will randomly switch between. Normal phase, where it just flies around the end island. Strafing phase, where the dragon fireballs the player. And perching phase. You can probably guess what that one means. Now, the dragon can only perch in normal phase, and this is very important to know because if the dragon is in strafing phase, it must fireball the player to return to normal, where it then can actually perch. Yep. But the chance of a perch goes up as you get further away from the fountain, which simultaneously decreases the chance of it going into strafe mode, which you do not want. This is why you often see players climbing the obsidian pillars or just waiting outside of them altogether. Back in
fucking 2012, we used to do this shit. Big old Curryway Tower. Big fucking, the big boy, Ninja Brain used to love doing this shit as well. Ninja Brain used to love pillaring. Because, oh, he did Ninja Brain Halfbow, right?
The chance of a perch is just exponentially higher. Also, so I don't get comments about this, yes, I know that breaking the crystals also increases the chance of a perch, but speedrunners going for a fast time or, I don't know, world record are going to just take the chance and not waste any time. And with all of that finally out of the way, I can actually explain how perching works. The dragon will always start a perch on the opposite side of the island to you, and it is best to do this at a 90-degree angle to the island's center. You can do it at a 45-degree angle as well, but it just makes timing the explosions like
big diag
harder for no reason. Now, another thing to note is that the dragon cannot perch unless it is between 0 and 20 blocks above the ground. And yes, this seems obvious. The dragon shouldn't be able to perch in the ground, but this matters because the points where the dragon begins to perch are along the ring of obsidian pillars. If you set up a perch along the east and west axis, you have to wait for the dragon to climb the pillar opposite to you before it can perch. Along the north and south axis, there's no pillar in the way, and the dragon can perch way lower. There are pros and cons.
That's a very good explanation as to why we do north-south perching. That's good. This is a good explanation.
Option. In one case, you have to wait for the dragon, but it gives you a lot of time to react, get to the fountain, and kill it. This is great for beginners. The other option lets the dragon perch way faster, but you have to react with a really good pearl to get to the fountain in time. According to everything I watched,
all of this stuff's true. Like that's really good. Like actually showing the benefits of the east-west perch, of it being higher up and it's better for beginners and stuff. That's true. But it is slower. It is much slower.
Recommended to go for this if you were a more advanced runner. And that is what I chose to do because the easy way is for cow.
Okay, this is what I've learned about perching.
So
basically, you drop in to the end. You have your 5 beds. You let the dragon know that you are on your way. Look him dead in the eyes. We're going to be doing a setup for a north-south perch approach for the most optimal perching speed because it doesn't have to rotate around the tower. It needs to go 0 to 20 blocks above whatever solid block is below it. So north-south setup. There's no pillars perpendicular to the portal platform. I'm gonna need
Okay, but he's still standing quite close right now. So these pillars are like 50 blocks away from the fountain. So he's standing at about Z50. He needs to stand further back than that, but obviously he's worried about not pulling into the middle in time, which is a fair thing, but it does mean that it's going to perch much slower.
I know your every move. I know exactly what you do. And then sometimes it'll go into strafing mode and fireball you, which is what is actively happening. You can just build a block up. Wait, is it going? Is it going? Wait for the dragon snap. Dragon snap! Did you see that? Do a close zoom in. And then you see which way it's rotating, and you basically time it. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Yo, not bad.
Boom.
Hey, W go. W go.
Guys, that's how it's done. Most of the RNG is just down to how long the dragon decides to fly around and fireball at you. You want to just kind of stand.
No +1 fraud. Hey, dude, he's just starting, man. Guys, give him a break. Give him a break.
In open fields that it can fireball you because basically when it's in strafing mode, it will not leave strafing mode until it fireballs you at least one time. Dude, I went to classes, dude.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end dimension fully explained. The dimension you spend the least amount of time in. Now, quickly, before I move on, I want to mention zero cycling. One cycling's older and much more terrifying brother.
How is it correct? Wait, I didn't even notice that. Did he change? Did he split between takes?
For a north-south perch approach for the most optimal perching speed because it doesn't have to rotate around the tower. It needs to go 0 to 20 blocks above whatever solid block is below it. So
he's built on that. He's built on that side.
North-south
sure.
setup. There's no pillars perpendicular to the portal platform. I'm gonna need you to perch dragon.
Oh shit! That was the cut.
Perpendicular to the portal platform.
Oh, he's on the other side now. Oh, he's on the other side now. That was a cut. There was a cut there. This is a different end fight. This is a different end fight to the one that he set up for at the very start. That's a different. Towers are different as well. Okay, yeah, I was just looking at the end fountain. There you go. That's interesting. So that's why. Where were we? Oh, maybe reference?
Until it fireballs you at least one time. Dude, I went to classes, dude.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end dimension fully explained.
Yeah, like it's not actually a big deal that he cut those two like parts. Like it's just interesting.
The dimension you spend the least amount of time in. Now, quickly, before I move on, I want to mention zero cycling. One cycling's older and much more terrifying brother. People have found a way to kill the dragon before it perches at all. Hence,
like
zero cycle. This strategy
I don't even know what song this is in the background, but it is in like every YouTube video, and I've never used it, and I feel like it works for like every YouTube video.
Newer, much more complicated, and so much.
No, Xylonic.
It's a bit of a
sounds like Xylonox. Xylo Nick, thank you for the prime, goat. Appreciate it. Probably in my playlist. Let me find it for you. I'm not asking for it, but like I do need more copyright-free music.
Harder. So no, I did not attempt to learn it for this video because I'm not insane. I just felt the need to mention it because a lot of the top players today use it in their speedruns, and it looks very cool. With my pride restored and the end dimension actually learned now, I decided to go back and start from the beginning. Now, the only thing I knew about the overworld section of a speedrun was how to build a nether portal. But the cool way,
hey, that's
everyone knows that obsidian can only be mined using a diamond pickaxe, but we don't have time to get one of those. But who said we needed to mine obsidian to make a nether portal? Alex. With a singular water bucket and a lava pool, it is actually very easy to make a nether portal, and your boy already knew how to do it, baby.
What I remember, I'm pretty sure it's you do that and you put the water up here. So this
it's a bit slow, but it does the job.
I know how to do this, okay? I can hold this proudly above my head.
Yeah. That's okay. It's a bit slow, but
48 seconds on that one.
I would call this a success, and things were only looking up from here. The rest of the overworld is much simpler than the rest of the run. Sort of. From a technical standpoint, there is a lot less to learn compared to the End and Nether. The difference is that it by far has the most variation from run to run. I mean, once you enter the Nether, every run looks practically identical until you beat the game. The only real difference is
fucking Papler, like, that's what I mean. This guy's got deep cut knowledge of the community at this point. Actually top runners in these examples.
Come down to luck, how good your terrain is, how close the structures are. But for the overworld, there are a lot of different ways to get to the Nether. And you must do this while simultaneously building up your inventory with important items for the rest of the run. Now, most items only make things more convenient. You don't need a full set of tools or food, I guess, but it does help a lot, so you often see speedrunners go out of their way to get it before entering the Nether. But that all doesn't matter. There are a few items required to get to the Nether and further beat the game. This includes flint and steel and a bucket to make your Nether portal, wood for beds to kill the dragon, and most importantly, an iron pickaxe. Without it, you cannot mine the gold in a bastion. You cannot trade with piglins for vital items to beat the game. So,
you know, we can nitpick and say, actually you can woodlight the portal so you don't need a flint and steel, and you can do bucket lists, and so you don't need a like, yeah, he's making a fine point. This is fine. This is all fine.
Oh, yeah, technically all you need is 7 iron, some wood, and a dream. Now, for years, the best way people found to do this was to reset until you spawned in a village. Collect iron from the black.
This is still true if you're going for like a sub 20, by the way. Just gonna put that out there. Tazo played Dylan in ranked the other day? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's the lie. That's a fucking lie. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. Fuck, man. Actually, final boss. Had to play against Dylan? That's actually crazy. W gold 3, though. W gold 3. For real.
Blacksmith, grab some wood. There was even food a lot of the time. But what if there's no blacksmith, Tazo? Hold on, bud. It's fine.
Tazo?
Kill
Is it said Tazo? Have I been saying it wrong the whole time? My fault.
the iron golem. You have a decent chance of getting enough iron for your flint and steel and iron pickaxe. Then trade a farmer villager its own wheat and use the emeralds to buy a bucket. With your required items, the only thing left to do was find a lava pool and build a nether portal. This was the strategy for a really long time, even as recent as my attempts back in 2021. And there's nothing technical about it. It's very straightforward. You really just need to practice in real runs just to get better at crafting, I guess. But in the past few years, a new method of getting to the nether started to emerge. A completely different and
Yo, W studs, by the way. I fuck with the stud earrings. They go hard.
Faster way to get every item you need. On top of guaranteed food, a high chance of getting a full set of iron tools, including diamond, a faster way into the nether. Say hello to pirate strats.
Is this the OG hypermodern video? Is this the video? Is this the hypermodern video? That's fucking...
Turns out, shipwrecks have exactly what you need for a speedrun. Varying amounts of iron, gold, diamond, and even food. But we've known this for years now. There was just one major problem. Where's the lava? Shipwrecks are in the middle of the ocean. You can't just loot one, go inland, and find a lava pool faster than just using a village like everyone else. Well, this is where the beauty of pirate strats actually shows itself. Scattered across the ocean are magma ravines, which, if you didn't know, have lava. Now, between it being under a layer of obsidian magma blocks and the entire ocean itself, it doesn't seem very possible to make a portal here. But nothing is impossible for the Minecraft speedrunning community.
W Doog.
When I
W
first
Doog.
watched this, it looked like actual magic. How did we find a way to make a portal underwater faster than we can do it not underwater? Well,
Walter.
I'll tell you. For one, magma ravines can be pretty rare, so it's important to know how to find one. By pressing F3 and B, you can see the hitboxes of every entity in the game, and this includes items. And a lot of the time, magma ravines break the ocean floor when they generate, leading to a lot of kelp floating up to the surface. With hitboxes on, you can immediately spot where a magma ravine is, even hundreds of blocks away. And now that you found one,
That was a really good visual explanation of why the kelp spawns, by the way. That is a really, like, this
floor when they
is a
generate,
really
leading
fucking cool explanation of why exactly this happens.
to a lot of kelp floating up to the surface. With hitboxes on, you can immediately spot where a magma ravine is, even hundreds of blocks away. And now that you found one, it's actually time to build your portal. Magma ravines are spotted with magma blocks that can be mined to access the lava. Speedrunners look for two patterns in particular, a L shape and a 2x1 shape. Now, beyond this, there are so many ways to make a portal in each of these shapes, so don't worry. I think the clip I showed you earlier is literally the hardest and most advanced way to make a magma ravine portal. For this video, I only wanted to learn the easiest way to make a portal in each shape, as it would still be more than enough in any speedrun. There's also the two main options in the practice map that I downloaded, so...
Okay, I'm just gonna throw myself. I don't even know what to do. So I think it's like... So... Maybe you take a... Maybe... Is this what you're supposed to do? Am I doing it? Am I doing it big right now? Yeah, that did not go well. I genuinely don't know how to make a portal in the water like this.
How to make an underwater nether portal 2 years ago. Hey, W!
Okay, I actually understand how it works.
25 minutes.
That's actually so
Oh, wait,
cool.
25
It's actually,
seconds. That's not bad.
really easy to do, like, once I understand how it works.
Okay, honestly, I spent the past hour or so writing this script, trying to find a way to explain how this works, but there's just no concise way to do it, man. Walking through each block placement and movement for both versions would just take way too long, and it wouldn't make much sense either. I literally learned how to make each portal by just watching a video of someone else doing it and
that's the only
replicating
real
the
way you
process.
learn.
And it worked really well for me. So I am just going to show you a clip of me doing the portal.
Yo, cobble skip as well? Okay, my goat. Okay, goat. Okay, this is a peculiar way of doing a 2x1, but sure. Alright, this works.
Ha! You just fell for my secret plan to bloat this video's runtime.
I've never seen that 2x1. That must be an old method, but that's fine.
And make more money. I'm just kidding. I'm not that smart. And this video's so long already. And that is most of the ways to build a nether portal
That's
underwater.
old.
Honestly,
2x1?
anything else will just be
It
modifications
works.
of
Like,
what
he doesn't need to save 6 seconds in the overworld if he's going for a sub 15. Like, that's fine.
already showed you. For example, people found a way to make a magma ravine portal without a bucket. Isn't that something? But my strategy works for any portal you want to learn. Want to make a portal in a cave with no bucket or flint and steel? Omega Craftable has got your back. Now, for most beginners, this is where the overworld ends. Learn how to make a portal underwater, which took me like 30 minutes to do. But let's once again return to the very start of the run. We already know that looting a shipwreck is way faster than a village, and it gives us the opportunity to use our new portal trick we learned. However, there is still a faster way to get every item
there
you
is.
need.
Oh, this is the no-fear run. The Walrecki.
This is the way you see almost every top player start a speedrun. By loading into a random world and finding a buried treasure without a map. This is called mapless, if you can believe it. Buried treasure chests are even more stacked than shipwrecks. You still get all of your iron, gold, and diamonds, but instead of bread and carrots, you get guaranteed cooked fish. And most importantly, TNT. Now, TNT can be used to get your wood very quickly, which is helpful, but it also gets you a lot of blocks. I haven't mentioned blocks up to this point because they're the least useful, especially for beginners, but it can absolutely make a difference when traversing terrain, like a soul sand valley in the nether, or a lava ocean in the nether. I hate the nether so much. In any spawn case, whether it be a village, a shipwreck, or a buried treasure without TNT, if players have enough iron, they will make shears to get leaves for blocks.
Yeah.
At a high level of play,
That's
it can
really cool.
actually make a speedrun drastically faster. But I digress. Let me actually explain how to find a buried treasure on a beach you've never seen before. But I believe in you, okay? Just buckle up and get your big boy pants on, because you're gonna need them. Minecraft has a debug menu that you can open by pressing F3. And you probably already knew this. But if you hold shift while pressing F3, you will open up the pie chart. Hopefully you guys get along, because this will not be the last time you see each other. By pressing the numbers associated with game renderer, then level, and finally entities, you will open this specific menu. And the red piece of the pie chart will tell you if there are block entities currently on your screen. And guess what a chest is? It's a block entity. So when a chest enters my screen, the red piece shoots up. And this works even if there are blocks covering it, which makes this whole trick possible. But sometimes the red spikes before the chest appears on screen. So what's happening? Well, Minecraft is divided up into 16 by 16 block chunks, which are further subdivided into cubes. And you can see this for yourself in game just by pressing F3 and G. It is these regions that the pie chart is actually looking for when checking for block entities. So if a chest is at the center of this cubic region, as soon as the edge of it enters my screen, the red piece of the pie chart shoots up, even though the chest is not on screen yet.
This is a really good explanation. That's a really, really good one. I like that.
Works in all three cardinal directions, whether it's the top and bottom of the cube entering your screen, the left side, or the right side. Now, this should mean that we can't even figure out where a chest is under the grounds, just the general area it's in. But Mojang thought it would be a good idea to put the buried treasure in the same exact spot of the chunk every time. So by utilizing a low render distance, it is actually possible to pinpoint exactly where a buried treasure is without a map. And quick side note, there's a good chance you've seen a speedrunner or two perform this trick with their screens looking like this crunched disaster, but this just makes it easier to tell what chunk the chest is in. All you really need is low FOV. Anyways, this is what mapless looks like in action. Reset until you spawn on a beach. Make sure your render distance is set to exactly 5 chunks and your entity distance is set to 50%. I don't know why.
Yeah, I used to do 550, but then we stopped doing that, right? You can actually do like 1650 now, which is what I do. Just you could have had 500. It used to be what it was, but I use 1650 now to reduce the entities from further away.
Why it's optimal, just what I've been told. Start spinning and reloading the pie chart to see if the red spikes in any direction. If it does, begin slowly turning in that direction, letting edges of chunks enter your screen until you see which one is causing the spike. And in this example, as soon as this chunk border enters my screen, the red piece shoots up, which means that's the chunk the buried treasure is in. From here, you're basically done. You can fix your render distance and entity distance, go to the chunk's subcoordinate 99, dig down, and enjoy your hard-earned loot. But if this sounded too easy, it's because it did. What I just showed you was the absolute best case scenario. With a trick like this, there are just so many variables that can mess you up. For example, ocean shores can generate very steeply, which instantly makes it way harder to tell which chunk the buried treasure is in because you're doing your measurement at a downward angle. It just doesn't work. But in a lot of cases, this ends up being fine. The generation can be so extreme that the buried treasure just sticks out and looks very funny. But that's not all. It gets so much worse. Dungeons, mine shafts, and ocean ruins can all spawn within 5 chunks of a beach, which can all give you false block entity readings because of their chests. Now, the amount of red spike produced by these structures are slightly different than a buried treasure, so it is possible, I guess, to tell the difference. But here's the kicker. It varies from computer to computer because technically, the pie chart is showing how much lag is caused by the block entities being on your screen. It feels like I'm like the teacher of a programming class right now. This trick is hard at best and a frustrating nightmare at worst. But considering it is an integral part of the modern day Minecraft any percent speedrun, I was determined to learn it. And it took me 2 hours to do once.
Maybe.
Yes! Oh my god.
Did he practice it on random seeds, or did he have like a list of seeds that have a buried treasure? Because we have the BT list that to like practice with. Did he know that? I bet he was just doing this on a random seed. I bet he was doing this on a random seed.
What did it take? Everything. It took everything, man.
After this, it was
There's a
obvious
BT
that I would
practice
lose
map? Oh, okay.
a ton of time if I tried to go for it every speedrun I did, when I could and should be practicing the countless other tricks I needed to learn. So in the beginning, I planned to go for villages and shipwrecks.
This is Tazo or Tazo. Tazo? I can't remember if it's Tazo. I can't exactly remember how to pronounce it now. I think it was Tazo. Very cool. Pinned. It's pinned in the chat. Just click the link and let it run in the background while we watch. I learned to speedrun Minecraft. 2-hour video essay.
Just to gain my bearings, but seeing if I could pull off the trick anytime I got a beach spawn until I got better. And since I'm from the future, this strategy worked very well. I highly recommend it. Okay, that is the entire overworld done. And you're not gonna believe me, but this all happened on day 1 of the week. Yeah, remember when I mentioned that this whole thing was a challenge? Like 30 minutes ago? Needless to say, I felt like I was on a roll. I now had all of this knowledge that I just needed to put into practice. I wanted to actually complete a run this time, unlike at the beginning of the day. And yes, I still knew nothing about the Nether, but I had successfully stumbled my way through it last time and just planned to do the same again. I did not care how long this run took, okay? I just wanted to—
Wait, so he's just not gonna learn Nether stuff? That's a bit of a worry. This is... You could have probably stumbled through the overworld in the end easier than stumbling through the Nether, in my opinion. But, yo, good luck.
Complete it, doing everything I learned in the overworld and end.
Oh, right, maybe I...
It all fell apart at the Bastion, dude. It was all so good up until the Bastion.
There is a very good reason I saved the Nether for last. You spend the most amount of time in this dimension, bridging the gap between the overworld and end. It has by far the most luck involved, the largest amount of tricks to learn, the most technical tricks to learn, the most difficult tricks to learn. Almost every speedrun attempt goes to die here. With the overworld and end, I at least had a vague idea on how they were supposed to look, at least knew a few simple tricks already. But I never touched the Nether during my first attempt back in 2021. I just didn't think I'd be able to do it. But that changes today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get started. Now, to keep things as simple as possible for you and for myself at the time, I was going to learn everything there was to know about the Nether in the order they play out in a...
Yeah, like, one of these things is not like the other. That's my one fear. One of these things is not like the other. Because 5 of these things, pretty reasonable to learn in like an hour, 30 minutes, probably. You don't really have to learn that much. And then one of those things is probably going to take you like the entire day.
A speed run.
And if you don't realize that it's just the loot bastion, because there's 4 different bastions and 4 different routes probably for every single bastion. Different locations of the gold, etc. Like, a lot of stuff.
No easiest to hardest or anything. After what I had been through, I was ready for anything. But luckily, the first step is fairly easy compared to everything else. After entering the Nether for the first time, players will open their debug menu and pause the game. What are they looking for, you ask? These 2 numbers right? You're gonna need to zoom in more than that. Right there. Next to the letter E, which stands for entities, are 2 numbers. The right one tells you the total amount of entities loaded in your render distance, and the left is the entities on your screen. And in this case, entities primarily refer to the mobs that inhabit the Nether. Now, just like chests, mobs will count towards the entities on screen even if they are covered by blocks. For example, this piglin is accounted for, even when I walk behind this wall of netherrack. So, just like when finding buried treasures, you can lower your FOV to pinpoint exactly where mobs are, even if they are behind blocks. But before doing any of this, you need to know if there's even a bastion close by to find. This is why players are pausing their game after entering the Nether for the first time. They are literally watching for a bastion to load in, which is so cool. But how are they figuring that out? Well, say hello to 2 more numbers. These numbers also refer to entities, but in a more specific way. M and C stand for monsters and creatures, respectively. In the Nether, monsters are aggressive mobs, like piglins, magma cubes, endermen. Creatures are passive, which in the nether I think just refers to...
Is that like completely true? I don't think that M&C, like, I think M&C are slightly different to what he's saying here. I think that the M part represents the mob cap, and then I don't exactly know what the C means, because I think the mob cap are just mobs that will spawn naturally without a structure. But I do know that it's M and C. Like, I thought that M included zombie piglins, which are not aggressive mobs, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure zombie pigs are in the M, no? They're not in the C. Like, am I crazy there? Or is that correct? They're M? Okay, so that's what I mean, because he said, like, monsters are the aggressive ones and the creatures are the non-aggressive ones. So, like, it's not... he's saying it correctly.
Piglins, magma cubes, endermen. Creatures are passive, which in the nether I think just refers to...
So, yeah, I don't think that... I don't think that classification is... Wait. That's literally in the game classification. What it... How do you mean? Because zombie pigs are M. Is it just that the M is like the monsters are passive and neutral? Sorry, neutral and hostile. So M just determines something completely different. So we're agreeing on the same thing, Climby. We're saying the same thing. So we're saying that like we're agreeing.
Mobs like piglins, magma cubes,
so this bit isn't
creatures
relevant.
Are passive, which in the nether I think just refers to striders. But this is where things get weird. These numbers only refer to mobs that have spawned naturally. Bastions artificially spawn around 30 piglins that inhabit it, and they are not accounted for under monsters.
Thank you, Max GGs.
But they are accounted for in the total entity count. So all you have to do is add the monsters and creatures together, and if it is 30 less than the total entities, you, my friend, have a bastion. Now, if there isn't a bastion, you can just raise your render distance by pressing F3 and F until a bastion loads in. But if you get to 32 chunks with no luck, just reset. There's no hope. Once you know that there is a bastion close to you, you can drop your FOV to 30 and start panning around, looking for when the entity counter on screen jumps to be an insanely high number. And that's it. Just go in that direction and there is a bastion. And I would show the footage of me learning this, but the file corrupted, so... enjoy this reenactment instead.
Hey guys, we are into the nether that I've never seen before in my life. Definitely, totally. M plus C gets us 85, but the total entities is 120. That's a 35 discrepancy, bud. Lower FOV to 30. We pan around. The entities on screen is like 40 in this direction. But, oh, 44. Oh, I got 44 in this tiny. And now, if you guys did not know, you can actually switch to Quake Pro to see further through the fog because Minecraft's rendering engine's a little bit goofy. Bastion. Actually, this is a really good point actually to bring up. Look at this. Can't even see the Bastion, but Quake Pro in the corner of the screen, it's there. You can see the That's actually like, I guess it's good that I thought about that now because that was not a point that I wrote down in the script. But yeah, it's as simple as that, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a bridge Bastion. Look at that. That's how you can tell. We'll get to that in a second.
So, my dear viewer,
here
you've probably realized that since we found the Bastion, that means we now have to... Welcome to the hardest part of the nether and the most important part of the Minecraft Any Percent speedrun as a whole. Bastions are the entire reason Minecraft speedruns are done on version 1.16.1 of the game. It is before piglin brutes were introduced.
Yeah, I mean, sure. That's probably true enough. There's a couple of other less important points. Yeah, that's correct. That's fine. I'm not gonna.
A piglin you cannot trade with and can kill you and your entire family line in a matter of seconds. And it is also the last version before your chances of getting ender pearls were decimated by over 50%. 1.16.1 is the perfect version for speedrunning because of bastions. Now, bastions are where you finally get to use your iron pickaxe. So you can mine all of the gold blocks and trade them for required items to beat the game. Those items being 60 string to make our 5 beds to kill the dragon, 20 obsidian to build the portals to get to the stronghold, I'll explain how that works later, and 12 ender pearls, one of the 2 items required.
I mean, ideally, let's make this clear, right? Let's hope we get more than 12 ender pearls. Like, you don't want to be walking around everywhere the entire time that you're in the Nether. That's going to be a long, sluggish process if that's the case. And to be honest, 60 string, you might want to be able to blaze bed. You might, obviously, I think he's talking about like the bare minimum, and for him, the bare minimum is 60 string. Obviously, we can use 48, and 20 obby we can just use 10. But I see the vision.
End portal. This is the turning point of most runs. Not lucky enough to trade for all the items you need? Reset. Die to a horde of 27 piglins? Reset. Die in
Rare T-pose animation.
Reset. Die to a horde of 27
actually gets the rare T-pose animation. W. That's so sick.
Reset. Die in lava because you can't jump. There are a lot of things that can go wrong in a bastion, and that is paired with having to perform the most intricate set of steps I've ever had to learn up to this point. There are 4 bastions that you can get, each looking entirely—
Dude, this is... Okay, if you're not a Minecraft speedrunner, I know this is going to be hard, but he's done a really, really good job at explaining everything else in this video for quite, an accessible audience, and I really love this. I don't know how he's going to do this for bastions, because it's not fucking easy. It's not easy at all. And I'm not going to hold out that massive amount of hope, but if he can, that's going to be insane. It might be like the first actual one that we've seen to possibly, one of the first people to actually possibly do this.
Different from one another and having completely unique layouts. This includes where the gold is, where the chests are, where the piglins are. These are all things you need to know for every bastion to efficiently loot it and get everything you need. But I mean, isn't this just 4 routes that you have to learn and replicate? No. For one, every bastion has multiple routes depending on how you enter it. And second, let's not forget our—
Treasure might only have one. Does Treasure have just one route? Opinions. Bottom Treasure exists, but you don't have to learn Bottom Treasure. If you're speedrunning, you just run one bastion route in Treasure. You can do the main route backwards. Yeah, I see that. Like, if you're entering from the top, it'll be faster. It's like 1.2 routes or something. I'll give it like 1.2, 1.3. That's it. Because you don't need to learn anything else. You can kind of just run it on the fly. As long as you know the main route, the rest can fall into place. So I think that's like the only one. I think that's maybe the easiest one to start with. If you're a brand new player, I think Treasure would be the easiest one to start with. I mean, Bridge is like logically the easiest one, but it's still got multiple routes, and now DK kind of makes things a little bit more tough.
Old pal RNG. If the initial route goes wrong or you don't get everything you need to know backup strategies to save the run. On top of this, bastions are just a major skill check. Even if you know the routes, there's still so many ways to trip up and die. A lot of the time you'll be running around with no armor at all, and piglins can kill you in like 2 hits. And even with all of this in mind, this would still be too easy. Because I lied. There isn't 4 different bastion types. There's actually 116. Each bastion type can generate in a multitude of ways. For example, a housing bastion can look like 3 distinct structures depending on—
Fuck, this is cool. Shit. That edit was hard.
116. Each bastion type can generate in a multitude of ways. For example,
Shit.
a housing bastion can look like 3 distinct structures depending on how this middle rampart generates. This can alter your routes and your chances of getting everything you need. Do I need to say anything else to prove just how insane this is? Okay, full transparency, that was a bit excessive. There are 116 bastion types. That's not a lie, but that's mostly because of our old pal, the Stables bastion, which single-handedly increased.
It's like there's 3 top ramparts, so it's 3 times 3 times 3 times 2 times 2. So what's that? 27, 54, 108. There's 108 stables. So like, if we just ignore the stables, then there's only like a few.
Increases the number by 108 because it has 5 different parts that can generate differently. Yeah, and in a lot of cases, it just changes how many chests there are or how many piglins there are, which at most is just gonna slow the route down. I only portray bastions in this light, in this insanity, because it is how I looked at them for years as a beginner who had no clue what was going on. But after coming this far, I wasn't giving up now. Just like everything
GOAT.
else I've learned so far, there was an insanely well-made and detailed practice map to help me learn bastions. Or just any situation I could even think of finding myself in.
Which is just insane. This is so cool. It is time to learn bastion routing.
Alright, this is bridge. All of the gold you're gonna get is here at this chalice. So standing next to these blocks, place a block you need to try and find piglins out. Then to the right, break this block, fill the back end.
Okay, yeah, we're doing K4 routes, so they're a little bit outdated, but they do the job, probably. Like, you know, I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't say anything bad. You know, it's definitely not bad. Give me 1 sec, chat. You can get emerald with these routes in ranked? Yeah, probably. Yeah, you're probably right. That's probably true. There's like a few, but the fact of the matter is, like, there's, if you learn these, the tweaks on top is very minimal. Like, once you learn the basic ones, that's like a big foundation. Because 99% of the time, as long as you know where you're going, where the gold is, that's like the majority of it. And then it's like, oh, okay. Actually, all you got to do is change this, and we've added in these backup blocks in the route, or actually now to get the piglins through, we do this, or we build a crosshair, or, you know, like, it's just like small tweaks on top of what you should already kind of know.
Break the roof, get out of the hole, break the block in front of you. You want to fall down this. This bastion has a lot of the bamboo. Piglin side, good get. The right side and the rest of the gold. Break this.
There's so much happening. Oh my god. Okay, I don't remember how much gold he said to get. That is the one thing that... did he say how much gold?
I just got it all. Doesn't matter.
That there, throw in some gold, place that, and then re-break this block. It's actually working? Guys, ow! Stop. Why did I die, dude? Actually, I know why I died. It's because that one piglin griefed me from below. How did you... What? Again? Why? Why did, like, they just, like, don't go in the hole?
Yeah, I prefer to trade up as well. High hole or low hole is a very subjective thing. I don't think there's an objectively better answer.
I placed... What am I doing wrong? I feel... I'm like... Why? Go off! Oh my god, dude. The crossbow piglins are snipers. They're so annoying.
Constantly dying to piglins? Well, you're in luck. See, we at Tazo Inc. have come up with a surefire way to keep you alive during your next bastion endeavor. See, Mojang has coded a secret item into the game called Golden Boots, and what they don't want you to know is that wearing them actually makes piglins not want to kill you and your entire family. So make sure to pick them up from one of the chests or craft them out of some of that nice gold you get on your next bastion route. And don't tell anyone about this, okay? No one knows about this. We paid a lot of money to figure this out.
This is the point where me, a guy who's trying to make an overproduced tutorial about Minecraft 90% speedruns, runs into some issues. Specifically, how I was going to explain all of Bastion routings without making this video longer than it already is.
Yeah, I have no idea how you're going to do that. You've got 1 hour and 15 minutes left. I think if you tried to explain Bastion routes, it would take up the entirety of the rest of the video.
Context, everything up to this point took me about 4 hours to learn. It took me 5 hours to get to a point where I could stumble through a Bastion maybe 50% of the time. Explaining every Bastion route is a level of detail I don't really want out of this video, and it would take so long. So instead, I think it's a valuable time to bring up someone very important, K4. He is
K4!
one of the main people I watched to learn how to do everything for this video. He is the reason I know how to locate the Bastion the way I just told you about. The reason I know so much about how the Ender Dragon works and other things I haven't even talked about yet. I mean, one of his videos helped me set up my game to speedrun entirely. I highly recommend checking out K4 for yourself. If the more technical side of this video has interested you, or if you want to learn.
Wait. Shout outs. Wait. Me when I love K4. Oh my god. I love K4. I love K4. Sorry, I'll shut the fuck up.
Learn to do the Minecraft 90% speedrun yourself. He has a fantastic video series explaining how to route each of the 4 bastions, and it is what I used to learn them myself.
Oh my gosh, first Bastion in a real run. Housing, I think. Yes.
W.
Hi guys. Okay, we like this for Obsidian. It feels so weird to just know what to do now. It did take 6 hours of grinding, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Guys,
I know, like, it's really weird to go from not knowing anything about where, like, Bastions particularly, into then being like, oh shit, I actually know where the goal is and I know somewhat what to do. It's like going from the 0 knowledge level to like the start is hard, but it's so fucking rewarding. It's so rewarding.
come on in to the nice mosh pit over here. Okay, let's loot triple chest real quick, if you know what I mean. Yes, more obsidian. That is like the actual most.
Dude, this is a great run. Hello, am I trolling?
We're good on obsidian, and we're almost good on string. We're good on.
He's gonna like he's gonna like sub 25 this. Obby, pearls, string, we're chilling. Split your pearls though, goat, and then we're like this is a sub 25.
What is happening? It's going so well. What?
I had pulled off my first ever Bastion route in a real run, and would finally go on to get a completion on the board.
God, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, dude.
Oh,
I didn't mean
yeah, that was probably
I didn't
to do.
mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh my god, this is going so horribly wrong.
It was going really well, because he was in a housing, and then suddenly he left, and it looked like he was in a fucking stables. This is a stables, no? Am I trolling? Yeah, he just got a different inventory. My fault. Yeah, it's a different run. The different run. This is a housing,
going so well.
and then he was in a
I had pulled
stables.
off my first ever Bastion route in a real run, and would finally go on to get a completion on the board.
I'm not judging. I'm not judging because it's good for the YouTube content, and like he doesn't have to explain that it's not the same run. It's good for the storyline, but it is just a different Bastion. Like you can't expect to make a speedrunning Minecraft video and not expect the Minecraft speedrunners to notice that sort of shit. You know what I mean?
God, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, dude.
Yeah, punching the pig's tough. Yep. Then you have to like double back. The best thing you can do is just. I think he's walking. Oh, he's on 3 hunger. Okay. I was going to say, the best thing you could do is just, like, sprint jump over there. Why is he not doing that? Out of sprint. Tough situation. Tough situation.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh my god, this is going so horribly wrong.
There was still a lot of practice to be done. In general, every Bastion route follows the same principle. Every Bastion will have gold in a different place, and every Bastion will have a unique place to trade this gold depending on how it generates. Obviously,
where the fuck is this? What Bastion is that?
Bastion will have a unique place to trade this.
This is. We're at the bridge. We're at lodestone chest at the bridge. This is the lodestone chest. What fucking route is this? Why are we trading in this hole? Why are we here? Hello? What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? Bang a selfie though. Yeah, for real. It's a good image.
Gold depending on how it generates. Obviously, there is a lot of nuance to this, but it gets very complicated. All you need to know is that players enter a bastion, mine the gold, and funnel as many piglins into a hole to trade with. From here, players...
Oh wait, fucking dickhead Matt was typing in my DMs, bridge near lodestone. Wait, this isn't chat.
will loot the chest.
Yo, kapow! Look at this! We got the deep cut.
Mine the gold and funnel as many piglins into a hole to trade with. From here, players will loot the chests for extra obsidian.
You can't prove it, by the way. You can't prove it. You can't prove it. Fuck, he's proving it. Also, don't worry about the username. That is Matt. That's Matt. I promise, guys. I promise. How's stream? Really good, thank you, Ruth. We're currently watching Tazo's new video on I Learned to Speedrun Minecraft, and it's awesome. It's fucking awesome. It's so awesome. It's a really well edited video. So if you haven't already, click the link at the top of the chat, because we're watching it and we're like analyzing it and reviewing it and stuff from a speedrunner's perspective. But I want to like, I really want this video to do well for him. So go and drop a like and drop a comment and stuff.
Obsidian and string, while simultaneously letting the piglins trade them their ender pearls. And that's it. This much is the same across every bastion possible. You just have to know how to do it for every bastion, which is fun. But honestly, most of the difficulty with bastions comes down to consistency. Anyone can learn the routes, but being able to do them every single time is an entirely different ballgame. Most of the 5 hours that I spent learning was just me trying to get consistent. I knew the route, but it didn't matter if I was dying all the time.
Check for right side. There is! Oh my
W?
God, that's so smart. We're hoping for more. Yes, obsidian and crying obsidian. Okay, that's the first time that I've gotten pearls, fire resistance, and 20 obsidian. Huge, dude. Holy crap! I mean, this time we got the obsidian because there was 17 in the triple chest. Yeah,
this is good. Like, dude, this
minute and a half.
He's doing really well. This is really good. This is really good. This is like, this is easy sub 50. He can do this.
30 pearls, 27 obsidian. Loot. Yes, we like that. Yep, there's the pearls. Okay, we did it. We did it. And then leave. Yeah, so that's like 3 minutes.
Mechanically, if you learned how to like fast loot and shit, he would just shave off a bunch of time. But that stuff, that stuff's not a worry initially when you're learning. But it will probably come to a point where if he's pushing for sub 15, he needs to learn to he needs to learn the mechanical parts of things to get things faster. But right now, I mean, what? Assuming this is day 2 of the week, it's like he needs to go from he's currently at like the I think he's getting all the knowledge he needs to get for the sub 15, and then it's going to be practice and mechanics. So
that's it. We're done. 2.5 minutes. Yes. Okay. 2.5 minutes.
Look at this brotherton, dude. Don't lick my foot. Hope you know that you're distracting me from learning bastion.
Before I move on from bastions, I think it would be fun to tie up loose ends. Remember that clip at the beginning of the video where we all looked upon someone routing a bastion? Dumbfounded? Well, to give you guys an idea on how a bastion route typically plays out, I would like to revisit this clip, but this time explain everything that's happening. Okay, so pretty much
we're going back to
sees
Century?
the bastion out of the portal, and even I'm able to tell this fast, which is a problem, that this is housing, and because he's already towards the top, he's gonna go for a top-down route instead of starting from the bottom large main area. He's gonna loot the chests. He's dropping gold just so that the piglins don't kill him. They are easily distracted. And this is where it's important. He breaks these chests because all of the piglins around him in the entire bastion will aggro, just like if you break a gold block. He's gonna go down this path. He changes his difficulty to hard, and this is important. On hard difficulty, the distance piglins are willing to fall in order to get to you increases from, I think, 5 to 13 blocks, which actually makes...
Okay, this guy knows. This guy knows. This guy knows some stuff. There we go.
makes more of a difference than you would think, but yeah, piglins are crazy on hard mode. Anyways, he breaks these 2 blocks because it opens up the top area where the chests are and just lets the piglins get down to him that way. I was correct. Those 2 blocks are just to stop piglins from killing you. There's some gold here. Also breaks that block so that piglins from the left rampart can get to you just to get more piglins into your trading hole. It's very important that you drop some of the gold down into the main area so that the piglins don't murder you before you can get into safety here. And he just keeps changing his difficulty to hard just to get as many piglins as possible. And from here, basic route. You make your piglin hole, and now you're just mining the 9 main gold blocks in housing that every route ends up getting. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, housing is kind of the nicest. It's the easiest, most consistent bastion, in my opinion. And now he's just got the most
Any 1 minute of this video is more knowledgeable than the Ali A world record reaction. It's a crazy but true sentence. Actually insane. Insanely correct sentence.
World right now to trade with. I don't know how I did that first try. I thought I was gonna have to do that in like 4 takes.
And that, my friends, are bastions. Sort of fully explained. We're only on step 2 of 6. Are you kidding?
When did Ali A world react to the world record? Brentilla. Do we not know this?
This is the world record, fastest time to complete Minecraft, and it's under 10 minutes.
Oh, wait,
His world is loading in, and the time's about to start.
Wait. Is this... Oh, wait, this isn't the original. My fault. Here it is. Wait, no. Wait, no, this is Bubba Wood's roast.
This is the world record, fastest time to complete Minecraft. This is the world record, fastest time to complete Minecraft, and it's under 10 minutes. His world is loading in, and the time's about to start. Whatever world is generated at this point is vital to the success of a world record speedrun. If the seed is good, you're good. If the seed's bad, you're never gonna get a world record. Huge shout out to Brentilla for this incredible speedrun. I am
Brentilla! He said the line! He said the line! Brentilla! I spoke to Brent today as well. He's doing good. He's up living. He's living life, doing good. Anyway, back to the Tazo video. What's your street name? Brentilla.
Okay, to get things moving, I'm gonna speedrun through the next
spirit level now. Spirit level Mike.
2 steps. See what I did there? The next 2 parts of the Nether relate to the fortress, and they are by far the simplest, which might make you happy, but definitely made me happy. This script took so long to write. Finding a Nether fortress works nothing like how you find a bastion. It's actually a lot simpler. And we get to say hello to our old friend, the pie
I'll move my
chart.
face
This time
because
we'll
the pie
be going
chart
to
I'll
a
be
different
looking at.
menu, so just make sure to spam 0 like 8 times to get back to the start. Now, press the numbers associated to tick, then level, then entities, then block entity. This menu is actually a lot like the one we use to find buried treasure, except instead of showing the block entities on screen, it shows all of the block entities in our render distance. And guess what a blaze spawner is? Also a block entity. Now, it is the blue piece of the pie chart that we will be looking at, as it refers to spawners. So, if my render distance is at 16 chunks and it has blue on the pie chart, there is a fortress within 16 chunks of my location. From here, it's just a matter of using this to figure out which direction the fortress is in. To do this, players will lower their render distance until the spawner unloads, which you can do by holding Shift and pressing F3 and F. And from here, it's just a matter of increasing your render distance by 1 until the spawner loads back in. Now you know exactly how many chunks away the spawner and therefore fortress actually is. But we still have no idea what direction it's in. So remove 4 chunks from your render distance to unload the spawner again and bring it back up by 3. You are 1 chunk away from loading the spawner in. Now you can turn on chunk borders with F3 and G and move 1 chunk in each direction until the spawner loads in.
Game renderer. No, not game renderer. I'm stupid. Tick, level, entities, block entities. See when a spawner appears. Oh! I think it was at 9. Basically, it was walking between chunks. Minecraft spawner just appeared. If you go in that direction, 128 blocks, there should be a fortress. Yep, here it is.
W.
I feel like a genie,
Nice.
dude. It's like,
He's
it's
doing
just
good.
using. I mean, it really is just understanding how the settings in like F3 menu work.
Yeah,
But, like,
yeah.
once
We don't
you
have that.
can
We're
do
not
it
we're not
and
increasing across the borders, but like again, this is all you need to know. That's not like mechanically going to change just a few seconds of time. Like you're gonna just you'll save a few seconds, and that's something that you can always add on later. But it's like having the knowledge and then adding on to that is really good, because if you have the knowledge of just, hey, yo, this is the minimum I need to know, and now I can improve and improve and improve by doing certain small steps, then I think that's great.
Use the information to find the structures. It feels so powerful.
Yeah, he'll get
even with all
soon.
that in mind, I would still consider finding the fortress to be very easy in the grand scheme of things. I mean, all of the steps were very easy to replicate. You're just messing with your render distance at the end of the day. I would almost consider it the easiest trick in the entire nether, if it weren't for the fact that speedrunners do it while simultaneously routing the bastion. That is what the player in the clip that I keep showing you is actually doing. But even after all of this, there were still times that I could not find the fortress while I was learning. I mean, I would find that the fortress was, say, 19 chunks to the east. So I would go 19 chunks to the east, but I didn't see it anywhere. Even with Quake Pro, it was nowhere to be found. Anytime this happened, I would just remeasure and find that the fortress was now to the north somehow. And while this did work, it slowed me down so much. And this is where it's important to know a very weird quirk about the nether. Why is the nether so complicated? The nether is divided up into a grid of 432 by 432 block quadrants, and only one structure can generate per region. And because Mojang hates us, there is also a 64 block line on the bottom and left side of the quadrant where structures can't spawn. So let's say that your bastion was in this region here, and the fortress you're trying to find is in the region diagonal to it here. When you check for where the spawner is, you are moving a square region of render distance around. So even though the fortress is considerably west of you, it is slightly more north, and that is the direction the pie chart will tell you the fortress is in. So now you move north to where you think the fortress is, but hold on a second, it's actually 500 blocks to the west. This is super valuable to keep in mind as you look for a fortress. If you don't immediately see it where the pie chart told you it would be, you now know it's actually in the quadrant next to you. And that is finally everything you need to know about finding a fortress. Once again, that was way more complicated than I thought it would be. When I started
I don't think that was that complicated, though. I think he explained it again really well. Like going into quadrant detail and stuff is something that's not super easy. But yeah, a quality video, a quality segment.
Writing the script, I genuinely thought it was like, oh yeah, it's the easiest part. You just look for the fortress. Oh my gosh, the any percent speedrun. You never fail to disappoint and confuse and anger. Okay, welcome to the confirmed easiest part of the nether and the entire Minecraft 90% speedrun. If you've ever played Minecraft before, consider yourself a professional. But I still think it's worth mentioning just a few cool things that players look for when looting a fortress. Now, obviously, looting in this case just means getting the blaze rods, the second required item to open the end portal. To do this, you need to find a blaze spawner, but only 2 of them will generate in the entire fortress. Don't worry, they're not too hard to find. See, fortresses are made up of 2 different types of areas, these exterior open bridges and these enclosed corridors.
This is something that I know a lot of chatters and like certain, not speedrunners, but a lot of Minecraft players still don't know, that like the difference between these 2 different
exterior
spots,
open bridges and these enclosed.
And there's a way to go from anywhere in this bad part to this outside good part where the spawners are. Like, I hope that he explains this. But also, just the fact that it's not common knowledge at this point, this was like something that was very well known back when we started speedrunning. When I started speedrunning, everyone knew this. But now I think it's become so much less spoken about because of the fact that we do bastions first. So because we're purling so often, it's so much easier to spot the outside part before you get to the inside part.
closed corridors. Blaze spawners can only generate in the exterior part of the fortress. If you're walking around and there is a nether brick ceiling above you, you should look elsewhere, because they literally cannot be here. These two parts connect at this single room with the lava in every fortress possible. And this is because of the very cool way that fortresses generate. Every fortress generates procedurally outwards from this one room, almost like a tree. And we can actually use this information to find our way around the structure. Because every room...
Fucking, that's such a cool graphic.
And we can actually use...
that's how it works. And it's a really good way of explaining it.
This information to find our way around the structure. Because every room and corridor generates facing away from this one room, you can actually follow them back to the starting room if you know what to look for.
I'm in my portal. This literally works on every fortress. I'm just on a completely random world at the closest fortress I could find. Right here, here's the one room. Look at this. Got the nice lava, this is what you look for. One direction, a ceiling, holy cow. And this way, it's open. And this is the direction you want to find, because if you go out here, blaze spawner number 1, blaze spawner number 2. But let's say you're lost, okay? You're in the corridors. Ooh, nice loot. No. Bad. All you have to do is look for 3 very simple things. As soon as you find stairs with walls, stairs with nether warts, and balconies. Those are the 3 things that you need to like this, you go up them every single time, okay? Once you reach the top, don't go down any of these paths. They're here to deceive you. Continue straight on forward. If you see a balcony like this where it goes up a block, follow it this way. Don't go down any of these paths, okay? You don't go downstairs. No, no, no. Anytime you see nether wart, very important. You follow the room out. If you approach the room from above, you see nether wart, follow it through. Same rule again. You see a balcony, this way, and boom, right here, the lava room.
That's it. You go up the stairs with walls, down the nether wart stairs, and opposite the balcony. That's it. That's all you need to know.
Now you're in the exterior part, baby. Give yourselves a hand.
Now, once you find the spawner, you can just kill blazes and get the blaze rods to beat the game, but there's even a way to speed this up. The blaze spawners in a nether fortress spawn on these tiny 4x5 block platforms. But spawners can spawn mobs in a space up to 9x9 blocks. But there's a catch. Mobs can only spawn if there is a floor, or no blocks in their way, obviously. The box of possible places for a blaze to spawn is huge, but look at how much of it is
so sick. Like the rendering of this like extra box, that's really cool.
Covered by the nether brick of the fortress. So speedrunners found that even just mining out the floor of the platform would increase the amount of blazes that spawn. But you can take this even further. If you have some extra TNT from a buried treasure or enough materials to make an extra bed, you can use it to blow up the entire platform.
Marin as well? Like we're doing it, we've got
out a new
MCSR members.
Much larger one. If you do this quickly, you'll be looking at 4 blazes spawning most of the time, the maximum amount that a spawner can create, giving you a quick and optimal fortress split. And that's it. You now have blaze rods alongside your ender pearls.
Yeah,
these
visuals are helpful too.
Items
I've already
to
run the
open
game.
The end portal. You are now ready for the end game. Hello? Step 5 uses literal advanced high school math as a part of the strategy. Okay. Okay. Bye. We are so fucked. The way that people find the stronghold was by far the most insane trick I had seen in the Minecraft any percent speedrun. As someone who had no idea what was going on, I mean, what am I even looking at right now? He has his FOV lowered to exactly 31, his crosshairs being lined up precisely. There's a calculator on screen with so many numbers. Why are there so many numbers? What do you mean 1,620 negative 492 has a 98.4% chance? This is all part of a trick called triangulation to figure out the exact coordinates of the stronghold in like 10 seconds. But before we can do any of that, we need to get back to the overworld, and we have the obsidian to do just that from the bastion. I mean, you can just build it anywhere, but some places are better than others. And this is where the first thing you need to know about strongholds comes into play. In every Minecraft world, there are rings circling around spawn, stretching out for 25,000 blocks. There are 8 in total, and strongholds can only generate inside of them. But for the average speedrun, you really only need to worry about the innermost ring, as it contains the 3 strongholds closest to spawn, one of which you will use to enter the end. In the overworld, these strongholds are 2,000 blocks away on average, but in the nether, this number is brought all the way down to just 250. This is because for every 1 block that you travel in the nether, 8 are traveled in the overworld. If you build a portal in the nether at just 100 blocks away from spawn, you'll be 800 blocks away in the overworld. So, graphs were made to show where the stronghold rings are
150,
in the
150
nether. And if you look closely
mention.
at the innermost one, these coordinates are like really close. If you build your portal back to the overworld along this ring, you have a high chance of being under 1,000 blocks away from the stronghold. Just make sure that you build your portal high up on the y-axis, okay? Everyone tells you that X and Z are related between the overworld and nether, but no one says anything about the y. If you build your portal low, you'll end up in a cave, probably, you fool. Don't do that, or I'll ban you from my YouTube channel. Now that we are in the overworld, though, we can figure out where the stronghold actually is using a triangle.
Okay, I do not like the way that I explain this, so I'm gonna do it in post. MS Paint. Okay, so I am right here. Perfect. And the stronghold is this scary box right there. When I throw an Eye of Ender, it points exactly to the stronghold. And yeah, everyone knows this. But if I now walk like 10 blocks over here, this is not to scale, this is very bad scaling, and throw another eye, it will point in a different direction towards the stronghold. And guys, guess what? This is a triangle, oh my god. And if we measure the angle that both of these eyes were thrown at, and we know the distance between our 2 measurements, you can figure out exactly where this point is. Isn't that like insanely, I mean, it's just math.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into the technical math for how this works because I don't have any idea how to do it, but it's also not a requirement. It is completely allowed to use a calculator to do the math for you. And that is what the scary box of 50 numbers actually is. A calculator. Literally all you have to do is measure the angle of 2 eyes and you know the stronghold's location down to the block.
Well,
this is not easy, of course.
I'm sure he's going to mention it, but obviously we can do it with 1 eye.
It's not easy. It's the Minecraft any percent speedrun we're talking about. Because you're trying to find the location of something thousands of blocks away, you have to be very precise with your measurements. Even being off by a single pixel will make your calculation incorrect.
That's so hard. What? Is that lined up? I can't freaking tell.
This is hard. This is
Yep.
scary actually. It looks pretty even to me, to be honest. It looks like the curses of having a high-res monitor.
Making the measurements for this is...
dude, he's got a fucking 4K monitor as well. That's tough. That makes it even more difficult, to be fair. I thought that from the pie chart earlier. It looked small.
Easy. You need to line your crosshair up exactly with the left edge of the middle strip of the eye's texture. But I mean, I already knew from watching videos that this was precise down to the pixel. What I did not expect was that it was precise down to the subpixel. What does that even mean? Take a look at these 2 eyes of Ender. Can you spot the difference?
Chat, can you spot the difference? Let's see. Let's see if all my chatters understand what the difference is between these 2 eyes. Yep, I can. I can discover the discrepancy. I can. Which one is fake? They're both real. The right one's cake. Yeah, actually, if you cut this one in half, it's actually a piece of cake. Yeah. Sorry, guys. So yeah, the difference is obviously the width of each part of the eye, and that's a very crucial part of measuring subpixels.
Yeah, you got it. This eye is a singular pixel less wide in the middle. That was a very astute observation, and it's a good thing you noticed it because now you can adjust your angle by negative 0.01 of a degree. This inconsistency across the eye's texture comes down to the fact that monitors don't have an infinite amount of pixels. In game, every strip is exactly the same width, but a lot of the time you're looking at the eye at a super weird angle and they're just not gonna line up exactly with your monitor's pixels.
I've upgraded from MS Paint to Photoshop. As you can see, this is the Eye of Ender sprite behind pixels on a monitor. If I quickly disable the pixels, each of these squares are exactly the same length. But this is where the problem happens. With pixels on, if you try and line up, say, the middle of the eye with the pixel right here, it's perfect for this line. But if you look everywhere else, the sprite does not line up with the pixels. Wow. All of this is super inaccurate. So when the game goes to fill in where the eye actually is on your monitor, it can sometimes be just straight up wrong, and I'll show you why. I'm just gonna fill in the pixels that are mostly filled by the sprite, and you'll see why this is a massive problem. That square. So again, the center of the eye's texture is perfectly equal, but when estimated through your monitor's pixels, it actually looks like this.
Yes. Yes. This is by far the best explanation I've ever seen of subpixels and why they happen. I've never seen it explained this well. This is insane. Like, I knew that it happened, and I knew that what you have to do to change it, but I don't think I understood exactly why as much as this. Like, this is insane. This is so insanely cool.
It's almost correct. It ends up filling in a whole extra row of pixels for this right side.
So this is right wide.
Just
this
because
is a right
it's
wide
slightly offset in that direction. And when you see an inconsistency like this as you're measuring, you need to know how much to minorly adjust by in order to get the measurement to actually be correct behind your pixels. So a sub-pixel adjustment. This is so convoluted. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Now, luckily for me, I managed to find a spreadsheet showing how much to sub-pixel adjust depending on what the eye looks like. I don't know how people find this stuff out, but it was easy to memorize, at least. But when I was learning this for myself, I found out that to add to this absolute insanity, the FOV you have to measure and the eye's texture itself change depending on the resolution of your monitor.
Yep.
What? Because of this, if you want to learn how to do it yourself, I'm just going to link the spreadsheet in the description. And I will do the same thing for setting up the calculator itself. You'd think that that would...
Dude, why does this read so clickbaity? Ninja Brain bot Stronghold calculator tutorial for Minecraft speedruns. 100% I Spy. It's like the 100% I Spy at the end in brackets just makes it feel like it's some sort of scam or something. Like, yo, wait, 100% I Spy? Wow, this is so cool. Like,
would at least be easy to set up, but it's not. There were all these numbers I had to change and set based on how good I was at measuring. I mean, there was standard deviation there. That gave me flashbacks to high school. But the YouTuber 4 has a very good video showing how to set it up. I used it, and I know that it works. Anyways, I continued to practice measuring the eyes and started hitting the stronghold.
Middle one is thin. What does middle one thin mean? I have to reference the spreadsheet again. Middle being skinny is -1. Then we move over to here. The left one's skinny, so that's a +1. I get to reveal it live.
W.
Yes! It's kind of scary though, because it took me like 3 attempts to actually do it properly. Because the hardest part is measuring the eyes.
From here, you're basically done. You now know where the stronghold is.
To be fair, he is running around about 32 blocks to the side, and he's also not in the ring. So the distance is always going to be about 2k, meaning that he has to run a bit further on this practice, for example. But in reality, running this far on practice is a bit stressful. Like, my buddy John did this one time. Thanks, Johnny. I appreciate that, goat. That's actually super helpful to know. I need to can you give me that guy's Discord or something? Learning boat eyes straight up easier than this? Probably. I think it probably is at this point. It makes everything more automated, but this guy's actually learning why and like why it works and shit, which is cool, rather than just doing it, which I think is twice as sick. Oh my days. Thank you so much. Yo, I just got food. Give me 1 sec. Hello. 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 Food. I also got shouted at by my parents, but let's not worry about that because I got food. W. let's try not to worry about that because that's something I'm gonna have to deal with after stream. We'll worry about that later. And chat, I got food. W peri peri chicken and chips. Yerp. Yeah, if you see me eating, then don't kill me. I'm hungry, so.
Have to get there, and the calculator has got your back once again. After measuring your eyes, the calculator will tell you exactly where the stronghold is in the nether. So we can once again take advantage of that 8 times travel distance to get to the stronghold way faster. It's also why we got 20 obsidian. And as long as you build your second portal below Y40, you have a very high chance of spawning underground directly into the stronghold. And that's very convenient for me because we can segue straight into
W. Yeah, I think that explanation was really good. I think that him talking about why things work, how they work, rather than just going straight for bowtie, is a good thing. But maybe it's just the fact that in reality, he was learning this in January of this year, so bowtie just wasn't as big of a thing back then, I think. Gonna be honest, I think it's probably more likely that than it is, It may be also, like, equal parts of both. Bowtie was definitely a thing back then. I mean, yes, but less frequently used. Yeah, Crafty. You'll hit starter less below 40. Yeah, isn't there like an optimal? It's like at 40 or something. I can't remember.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final trick you need to learn for the entire Minecraft Any% speedrun. And thank God I've been recording this for 4.5 hours. Now, I know that putting this under the nether category is just wrong, and yeah, I know. I could not find a better place to put it, but honestly, I think it fits in nicely with the nether, because things get complicated fast. I mean, if you want, you can just wander the stronghold until you find the portal room, which might work, but it'll probably leave you lost, crying, and with 10 minutes added to your runtime. So, people found a solution to this. On average, the portal room.
Could this be the real Crafty Masterman? No, fake. Not real. I do not know Crafty. Crafty is not in chat. That is a fake. That is a scam. Cough, cough, Fulham, lock in. What am I locking in with? What am I locking in with? What? Learning Forson's law?
Room generates exactly 6 rooms away from the stronghold start. It cannot be any closer than that, and each additional room is way less likely than the previous. So you might be wondering how this helps. Why did we spend time proving this? Well, because of our triangulation from last step, our second portal will spawn us directly into the stronghold starter room. And you can verify this by checking for the starter staircase that leads to nowhere. Even if you get unlucky and spawn in a cave or something, you can still find your way back to the starter staircase. All you have to do is follow the doors that are inset to the wall. And this is the other important thing you need to know about strongholds. They generate procedurally. This means that the stronghold begins with the starter staircase, then generates the...
This is a really... Oh my god, this is going to be a really cool visual. It's very similar to how the fortress generates, whereby it starts in one room and then branches out. And he's going to explain about the doors going like facing a certain way, which is obviously super helpful as well.
The next rooms outwards from it, then so on and so forth until you have an entire stronghold. And this actually works very similarly to the way fortresses do.
Okay, all right. I haven't watched this video before. I'm just saying the same thing that he's saying, which is good, because that means that I think that's so good that like we both say the exact same thing. No, that's a good thing. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. Pre-watch? I didn't pre-watch! I didn't pre-watch! It's a 2-hour-long video! I didn't have time to pre-watch!
Branching outwards from a starting point like a tree, leading to many branches and subpaths that you can take. And also like a fortress, we can look for certain patterns to find our way around the structure. As I already mentioned, all the doors generate flush to the wall as you move further away from the starting point, making them inset as you move back. So it's possible to follow the inset doors back to the start every single time. But this can also be used to estimate where the portal room will be. See, after the stronghold generates 5 rooms away from the starter staircase, it begins to attempt to generate the portal room everywhere. This is why.
But I think, I mean, there's enough time in this split that I hope that he actually mentions preemptive, because it's not a crazy difficult strat to learn, and he's already learned like mapless and Pyre, so I think that it's definitely feasible for him to know how to do preemptive.
6 rooms is the most common, but sometimes the portal room literally can't generate because all of the space is covered by the rooms that already exist. Huge rooms like libraries can be a problem, but a lot of tiny rooms jammed together will also lead to no space for the portal room to generate. As long as you follow long and narrow rooms of the stronghold, you have a pretty high chance of finding where the portal room generated because there's just so much space. Now, this is the main thing to think about when finding the portal room, but there are a few little things that I feel are worth mentioning, like listening for the silverfish that spawn in the portal room, or looking for the light that emanates from the portal room. For some unforsaken reason, the stronghold room with 5 different directions to go sometimes just has hidden rooms for no reason. There's a room behind this wall for no reason. Mojang, what were you thinking? But I digress. Recently, there was a super cool strategy discovered that would become the most—
Sorry, I'll move my face again because we're gonna need to. I'll put it up here.
Important piece of
Eric was in chat earlier. I don't know if he's still in chat right now, but
ball. Say hello to the pie chart again. Bow to our lord. The pie chart can be used to preemptively figure out which direction the portal room is in. And consider yourself a master of this trick already, because it is almost like how you find a buried treasure. Using the same exact—
It is almost like finding a buried treasure. Like it's basically the same thing.
Of the pie chart, in the same red piece of it, we can locate where the silverfish spawner in the portal room is. As we learned from fortresses, these bad boys are also block entities. And even the settings are almost the same. You lower your entity distance to 50%, your render distance to exactly 8 instead of 5, and crank your FOV all the way down, this time to 30. Once again, I have no idea why these settings work, but they are perfectly selected so that when you are standing in the starter room of the stronghold, if the portal room is on screen through the wall, the red piece of the pie chart will shoot up, usually well over 50%. However, there is one major—
Yeah, I mean, again, the numbers are different, exactly how we said with mapless earlier, that the numbers will change between your PC, between different PCs and stuff. But yeah, I guess 50% is usually quite a good estimate.
Difference between this and finding a buried treasure. It's way less accurate. It won't tell you what chunk the portal room is in. It won't even tell you how far it is from the starter staircase. It just gives you a bit of an idea of what direction is correct. From that point, you just go in that direction.
Yeah, exactly.
While
this is much more difficult because it just gives you like a general conical shape. It's like it's probably in this area somewhere, maybe with some extra chunks to the left and the right as well.
Trying to move through the optimal rooms I mentioned earlier for the highest chance of finding the portal room. And as a little bonus, here's another similarity between preemptive and finding a buried treasure. Other block entities can ruin your entire life. Mineshafts come back to haunt you once again with their own spawners that can give you false readings. And it somehow gets even worse than buried treasures because preemptive can be messed up by like the weirdest things. The nether portal you came through being on screen can mess up the reading. Literally outlining the block in front of you can sometimes mess up the pie chart. It's so weird. So in many cases, while I was learning, I had to fall back on the old strategy to find the portal room. Follow a branch 7 or so rooms out, and if you don't see the portal room, come back to the start and try again, bud.
I mean,
but one way or another, I was starting to find the end portal room consistently. And with the ender pearls and blaze rods acquired through the entire nether portion up to this point, you can open the end portal and finally enter the end dimension. Over the past 2 days,
that's it, right? 1 hour, 12 minutes in, and we have One hour and 12 minutes in, and I think he's learned everything he needs to learn for the Like, he's learned everything I think that he needs to know. Has he explained one cycling? Yeah, he did the end first. In this section.
I have learned every major landmark of completing a speedrun. Like, I've never pieced it together yet, so this could go horribly wrong. But theoretically, I should be able to complete a run tonight and end day 2 with the first legitimate speedrun. A room?
The thing is, he realistically just won't be good enough for sub 15. Which is why I suspect there's another 55 minutes. Yeah, that's exactly true. It's like he's just the mechanics is what's now going to be the struggle, but he will be able to get better at that quite fast, I think, because he's reasonably okay at the game. With a bit of practice, I think he's able to do that. Did he show wall? I don't think so.
Portal. You know what? This is kind of funny. What if I just do this? Let's just see what happens. Let's see a shipwreck. Okay, we're just doing the survival let's play mode right now. 6 minutes is like the golden number where it's like I finally scrape together everything I need in order to go to the nether. Okay, looking good. Looking...
Yeah, for a sub 15, this is like nowhere near pace. We'll make that clear right now. For a sub 15, you need to be entering the nether at 3 minutes. Like that's the truth. So
fabulous. Please be Bastion, please be Bastion, please be Bastion, please be a freaking Bastion.
And yeah, I don't know what this hotbar setup is right now, but you know, we'll worry about that later, I think.
Gotta go that way. I don't know how close or far it is, but it is this way. There's still one. Yeah, it's there. Dude, where is it? Okay, let's get into the mode. This is a run. Like, I shouldn't care about me. I go over here, I go up. It is a triple.
This is good. I mean, this is PB pace for him, right? Like, you know, you're going to have these steps of getting better from the top level. You know, just by knowing everything, you're going to go... I think he's going to improve really quite quickly. Within like a week, I think he actually probably can get a sub 15 now. Possibly. I'm not sure.
I'm not liking the lack of obsidian that I have.
Depends on how many resets he does. Depends on how many, like, worlds he sees, etc. Depends on how harshly he resets. I think there's a lot more to it. Sub 20, probably within the week, though, I think.
We love that, though. Holy crap. Awesome. Awesome. Really meant to do that. I have everything I need by a long shot. I have
3 stacks of pearls, 3 stacks of string, 30 obby. Yeah. Get out. Get out. Maybe grab another fire res if you don't feel confident. Because I'm thinking about how long the run might be. It may be 10 minutes on from this point, so I would say maybe grab another fire res just for his like relative skill level. But I think it could definitely be feasible that he could finish the seed with this. I'd say 1 more fire res. Obviously, he's got some random shit in his inventory, right? Like, he doesn't need 3 stacks of string. Throw out one of those. Craft up your nether bricks. Throw out the basalt, the cracked bricks, the quartz, the magma, the door, the fire charges, the leather.
So much right now. I'm just gonna go.
High level entities.
Okay, it's not that way. Pop spawner. Okay, 12 away. Probably this way. Yep. Awesome. I've not been getting the best of nethers or overworlds for that matter. This is the run that started with the really cursed, like, ruined portal in the forest, actually. Oh my god, I'm a lot closer to 0-0 than I thought it was. Okay, so I might be able to blind in an optimal spot. Come on, give me some blaze rods, bud. Yes! The furthest we've ever made it is right now.
Nice.
Oh my god. Okay, we're good.
Wait.
We're good.
Okay.
Okay.
We didn't really need to break the spawner, but sure, like, it's not horrible, I guess. There's no real reason for it, but sure.
Breather. 22 minutes in. All we have left to do is to get to the stronghold and beat the game. Oh my god. Okay. We're at the point where we need to blind. Where am I right now? 264. I'm on the positive. Okay, this is gonna be the first time doing Eye of Ender triangulation.
Oh,
cave. I completely forgot.
Wait, ocean
to
though?
have
This
high
is fine.
ground.
Ocean's
Okay.
fine.
Okay, let's not suffocate, pretty please. Okay, 31, sensitivity on. Okay, that's the first one. Here, throw it again. I'm messing up so bad right now. Boom!
Yeah, Korea.
You know exactly where it is. It does not look like we're gonna get sub 30. Unfortunately. It was a dream and that was in the back of my head, but it just does not seem viable. So the nether cores are 142, 160, which is basically just in the lava most likely. Right here. Oh my god. Yes, I did it! I did triangulation correctly.
Okay.
Okay, we have to do this,
What's the pace? Like 30 flat? This is not bad.
I might just get lucky. That's a creeper. Found it. Okay. I have to hit the 1 cycle. That's literally all I have to do. I even have an extra bed just in case. Hello, Mr. Dragon. What is up? Didn't expect to see me in only 30 minutes, didn't you, bud? Do we have a potential? Come on, it's over there. All you have to do. I'm waiting for that. Come on. We just need to see that dragon snap. That's literally it. That's literally it, bud. Come on. You know you want it. You know you want to snap onto that nice little end gateway, don't you? Dude, the dragon is taking its sweet time, dude. Oh my god.
Dude, yeah. Again, the reason it's taking so long is because he's standing so close. He's standing so close to the fountain that it's going to take him so long to get this purge. He didn't mention it earlier about standing far away. I'm sure he mentioned it earlier because he showed someone pillaring up the tower. Yeah, right here. 115.56. Like he said it here.
Players. Chance of a perch goes up as you get further away from the fountain, which simultaneously decreases the chance of it going into strafe mode, which you do not want. This is why.
But he's still standing so close!
You often see players climbing the obsidian pillars or just waiting outside of them altogether. The chance of a perch is...
And he's standing really close at this point. I mean, it's fine. It's not like a major deal, but...
Unlucky. Come on, dragon. Come on.
He's standing he's standing like 20 blocks away, man! He's standing like 20 blocks, man!
You're taking so long. Why? What do you want? Just perch. I'm actually in tears right now, dragon. Please, come on, perch! Come on, it's over there. Come on. Why? Stop coming over here. What do you want? What do you want? Oh my god, perch. It's not perching! No way! Just perch! Why does it not want to perch so bad? Oh my god, dude. It is literally just hanging on my side. I messed it up, dude.
Fuck. Bro, now I feel bad. Fuck. Shh.
No way! Just perch! Why does it not want to perch so bad? Oh my god, dude. It is literally just hanging on my side.
He's here so early. Now! No!
I messed it up.
Yeah, he did leave one too many rotations in there. That's crazy.
I messed it up, dude. What happened to... Oh my god. Yeah, it's over, man. It is so over.
Shit.
There is still one thing about the Minecraft any % speedrun that I have not really talked about yet. The largest part of this entire project, affecting every single part of the speedrun, every single trick, every single step of the way. It is there to screw you over, to take everything you think you know and throw it all to the wayside. RNG. Pure and utter randomness. This is what...
Really? I don't think there was much RNG that went wrong in that run, being respectful. It didn't seem like it was a bad overworld. It was not a great purge, but he was standing close. Like, he wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting it to purge, really. I mean, he's probably gonna tangent this into like other fucked up runs that he didn't get that. Like, so
in my opinion, sets Minecraft apart from so many other games in terms of speedrunning. Every single part of it is up to chance, and you kind of just have to...
Cold ass room, let me make that clear. Jesus. Piano, electric guitar, acoustic guitar, Minecraft TNT in the background. That Pink Floyd there. BoJack Horseman poster. Outcasts SMP poster, which I assume he was in. I'm not 1,000,000% sure about that, but
accept that and not rage so hard that you lose the entire run. Sorry about that. I didn't realize you were here already. Now, dramatic emphasis aside, RNG is my favorite part of the Minecraft any percent speedrun. Sure, the tricks are cool, but any game will have cool tricks. Not any game will be completely different and offer new challenges every single time you play it. RNG is something that affects literally every singular moment of every singular run, to varying degrees. Killing the Ender Dragon, for example, there are things you can do to increase your chances of a perch, but nothing is stopping RNG from just not giving you one for 5 minutes. I've already rambled on about bastions and how you can just not get the required items you need if you're unlucky, but you can actually be so unlucky that you get a bastion with no substantial amount of gold at all. RNG just screws you before you even get a chance to barter with piglins. RNG is there from the very beginning of the run, finding a world that has a good spawn, to finding a magma ravine with enough lava to make a nether portal, to deciding if there is a bastion, if there is a bastion with a lot of piglins, a bastion with gold, if you even get your items. RNG decides if there's a close nether fortress, if a lot of blazes spawn, if blazes actually drop blaze rods, if you blind near the stronghold, if the stronghold's close, if the stronghold's good. You get the point. RNG is such a massive feature of the Minecraft any percent speedrun, and you might initially think that that would actually hinder your experience, but I'm here to tell you that that is wrong. In almost every case, there are workarounds, something else to do, a new gambit to go for, and this time succeed.
I'm really happy that he doesn't just like say RNG bad. He's trying to make the argument that RNG good, and I'm like, I get that. I understand that you can kind of think that. Personally, I still think that RNG is like not amazing, and there's certain points that you can't always make a workaround, but it's cool that he's talking about the workarounds, because there is workarounds for most of these things. And I'm very here for them. And I would like to hear him talk about.
It's so cool to me that it is possible to beat the game incredibly fast despite RNG. However, this does make it way harder to learn the Minecraft 90% speedrun than you might initially think. And this is where my ability to learn was actually going to be tested. Rasmus and I had our 1v1 in 5 days. It's been another 30 minutes since I brought that up. I also wanted a sub 15-minute run in 5 days, and I had yet to complete one at all. Considering I had never been able to get good at Minecraft in the past, and history was unfortunately starting to repeat itself, I was really doubting if I would be able to even win the competition against Raz, or complete my own goal of getting a sub 15-minute run.
Considering a ranked
I actually
1v1.
called with Raz the morning after this insane failure of a run and found out that he had already beat the game in 51 minutes. That's faster than either of us managed to do 3.
Yeah, but like, you were in the end at like 40 minutes. You're in the end at like 38 minutes. You're fine. You're fine. As long as you don't choke the end, like, as long as you don't choke the one cycle, you're ahead right now. Don't pretend like it's like a, you know, no, you're gonna win this. This is fine. You're gonna win this.
3 years ago.
I was just speedrunning going Taza.
Oh. How's your speedrunning going?
I keep getting fortresses off of spawn, like right off my nether spawn, but I've got
Hello,
pretty good at getting to...
at Fulham, at Curryway. I hate to dampen the mood. Fuck. Sorry, I have to give you need to give me a minute here. It's about playoff stuff. I need to like do this. Hold on. Everyone just wide peep home. Everyone just wide peep home. Oh, why is everything so confusing? Why is everything so frustrating? Okay, here's what it is. No big deal. Sorry, chat. So for those of you who don't know, ranked playoffs is a thing whereby we're about to hear about ranked in this video, and the best 16 players at the end of each season gets to go into a kind of tournament thing that we set up and play for a couple $1,000s, right? We do a tournament. It happens across 2 weekends, and we make we make some content around it, and we try and find the best ranked Minecraft speedrunner that there is. Very cool, very fun for everyone involved. I'm part of the organization team. I'm a playoff manager, and I'm also a commentator for the tournament. Right now, we're coming across a couple of stumbling blocks. So we're gonna have to deal with those. Might be a bit of a problem, but ranked may start at a different time on Saturday. Nothing. No one's died. No one's like it's fine. Like no one's everyone's okay. But like it's likely that ranked may start later on Saturday than we may have thought. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. And I don't have any information right now as to what it is we're doing or what's gonna happen. But and I don't know if I'm really gonna be the person that can give you that information. If you want to find out more, you should join the Ranked Discord. No, it has dampened the mood. This is preventing the ranked tournament from being as good as it would have been. That is, yeah. Like, we don't, you know, this is fucking annoying for us all. Hello, Austin. Hello. Hello. Poundcake walks in and fills in for the rank tournament. What do you mean fills in? We don't need any fill. We're fine, right? I mean, it's pretty fucking serious for us. It's very fucking annoying. And it's frustrating. But it's not like, no, it's nothing that's a nightmare. It's just, it's just staff channel stuff. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. They'll sort it out. They will sort it out. Says in the Discord it'll start from 2 hours earlier. You're saying it might change from that? Yes, it's likely to start later than the... So, we said 2 hours earlier, and now it's probably going to be back to the 2 hours later time. Likely. Not 1,000,000,000% sure on that, but very likely. Okay. So, just, yeah, it's frustrating, but we'll be fine. Rank team will push through. We always do. So, right now I'm streaming, and so I can't join the ranked meeting call, but I will try my best and endeavor to be there as soon as the stream is over. Let us run this video back about a minute, and let's see what I missed.
Of a run, and found out that he had already beat the game in 51 minutes. That's faster than either of us managed to do 3 years ago.
How's your speedrunning going, Taza?
Oh. How's your speedrunning going?
I keep getting fortresses off of spawn, like right off my nether spawn, but I've gotten pretty good at getting to the nether before 6 minutes.
What? Dude, he knows how to... He knows the strategies. I'm surprised. I think it's just the fact that he's not resetting well enough. He's not resetting efficiently at this point. If your record to get into the nether is 7.5 minutes, you're not resetting efficiently enough. Something's wrong. That's the truth. That's the truth. Like, you know, we've spawned into, like, right, just as an example, right? For this exact world,
on like right off my nether spawn, but I've gotten pretty good at
reset.
Getting to
reset. Okay, there's an ocean, sure.
The nether before 6 minutes.
But you didn't check for BTs. We didn't even have a look for the shipwrecks initially.
Oh, in order to win this competition, I was going to need to step up my game. I was going to need to master each and every part of the speedrun. But with RNG making everything drastically harder, and me just, you know, being bad at the game, it was going to be very difficult to pull off. Except, your boy is not entirely dumb after all.
Okay.
I had an idea. Okay, for day 3, since I know everything about speedrunning, I obviously need to get practice in, which is what I tried to do at the end of day 2, and RNG just screwed me over, okay? I mean, that's how most runs are going to die. The very few good seeds I actually got, I died because I suck at the game still. Introducing the mocha cookie, why is it, okay. Mocha cookie crumble frappuccino order now. This is the Minecraft speedrun leaderboard. We have...
Yarp. Yarp, yarp, yarp. Yeah, this is before Drip's record. This was filmed before the Drip record.
7.5 minutes in first place. I mean, to be fair, this is how recent this is.
A month ago. A month ago, and it was in December, so it was recorded in January. We're talking 8 months ago.
A month ago, the top 2. I don't know how a human is doing this, to be honest. But the thing is, if you click on to one of these speedruns, it actually tells you the seed that it was done on. Which means that if I basically input these seeds into Minecraft...
Oh, so he's using, like, world record seeds as practice seeds. I mean, this is a fine strategy, but, you know.
I can use the same world that the speedrun record happened on and basically
2022 practice tech. Yeah,
from my practice running. But it basically means that I'm always going to get a good nether. Always going to get a good spawn. I can just get practice in. That's the goal. That's basically all I'm going to do for like 3 to 4 hours today. and hopefully this
So,
can be like.
Swatotum, the leaderboard is much better now. I don't think we're months behind anymore. I don't know that for sure. Let's have a look, shall we? Any percent glitchless random seed 1.16 plus apply. Okay, no, we're still months behind. I apologize. Fuck. Yeah, we got quite a few runs in the queue. I mean, okay, this is a 9-hour run. That's frustrating. Aquacord still isn't on there? Yike. Okay. To be fair, it looks like some of these are like runs that might be weird because there's only 5 months in the whole of July. I think we can say from this point onwards, because like these are either 9-hour runs or runs with maybe with not all the information or something. But from this point onwards, we've not had any verification from the 11th of August onwards, which is like a month. I think the queue is behind by like a month. That's the truth. I think the queue's behind by like a month. I'm not sure about that. No, I haven't submitted my 11, my sub 11. I forgot. Forgorer, bro. I forgore. I've got the video and I've got all the files saved. So.
Like the breaking point for me. It's looking like this is a beach world. Oh yeah. I gotta get into a game render.
Yeah, this is No Fears run, right? BT's over here, and Room Portal is to the right as well.
Entities. Yeah. Okay. There's a treasure in this chunk. I'm still pretty bad at finding treasure, if I'm gonna be honest. This is definitely wrong. Yeah. What am I doing? Am I stupid? Is it in this chunk? I'm so bad at finding treasure. It is. Bang. What the heck? This is what I mean.
Yeah, like the looting of this is quite slow at this point, and I think you need, to improve, improving mechanics is now probably the next best thing that he needs to do. Not knowing fast looting, he's on day 3 of learning how to speedrun. Like I get it, I get it.
So long to find.
Thank you,
took a
Milk
minute
5.
and a half to find the treasure, but it's fine, guys. I'm gonna complete this run, no matter what. With RNG out of the picture, this run should literally be done in 30 minutes max, or else I actually suck so bad at the game. Like, there's no excuse at that point. That's a reset. That's a reset. I
mean, the fact that we were there at 5 minutes is probably what the bigger deal is, boss. Like,
I'm rerunning that world. Okay,
yeah,
how good is this
effectively?
nether? Oh, I've been bestowed the knowledge of how good this nether is. It's that way. Bastion.
Shift hotkey shift.
I am
double like clicking.
For...
Bro.
Why? Why?
Didn't even eat. He didn't even eat the food. He didn't even eat it. He stopped eating before he finished the food.
Why?
Jumps up here. Look, eats for almost the entire time. Then just stops. He didn't even eat it.
Why? I got screwed over. I'm so bad, dude. What?
Oh, that's a bit unlucky. Okay. That one's a little bit unlucky.
Now we do
I'll say.
Now we.
Okay, that one's less unlucky. That one's just skishu.
I didn't. Why?
Little skishu.
Why? I'm so bad at the game. This is actually embarrassing. I'm just so over. Okay, you know what? This seed is void. I've seen it too much. Okay, so admittedly, my master plan to eliminate as much RNG as possible was not going very well, except that's only what it looks like on the surface. Because RNG was largely gone, it was finally allowing me to practice everything I had learned. Don't believe me? Just look at what happened on the 3rd world that I played. I was already starting to notice improvements in the overworld section of the speedrun because I wasn't sitting through 10 minutes of resetting before I got a chance to play it.
Is this drips? Well,
and this didn't just include the tricks I had learned. My general gameplay was just starting to feel cleaner.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Wait,
it's not drips?
Into
the
it's
nether. Nice. Sure, yeah. Bastion's over here. My fault. How the fuck would it be drips? This was January. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I remember that Drips was a BT on an island with with like a swimmable ocean ravine as well. Like, I didn't know.
By 3 minutes, and I had found and looted the bastion with no issues in another 3 minutes. Jesus. I need to get up the blind coordinates. Blind nether cord. Still didn't have the optimal blind coordinates memorized.
If only he knew they were already in Ninja Brain Bot if he just clicked F3C in the nether. If only he knew. If only he knew.
How naive I was. And at this point, I was still very
it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter if you've got 20 obby, you don't really need to go to the perfect blind coordinates, but that's okay. That's okay. Like,
consistent at triangulation. It took me like 4 attempts to get the first angle reading, because if you move your mouse like 3 atoms too far, your crosshair is no longer lined up. But this was another thing that was sure to be cleaned up now that I was getting proper practice in without RNG. I mean, this was literally the second ever time I did triangulation in a run. Now, the reason I've been saying that my master plan only eliminates as much RNG as possible is because running worlds that were completed quickly only eliminates the world generation part of the RNG. Mob drops, for example, are still a complete gamble, and it took me 3 minutes to get enough blaze rods. Why? Why is my luck so bad? Oh my god. Okay, heading on in. Boom. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. Actually.
How is he does not know tool macro? He learned the entirety of Minecraft speedrunning in like 3 days. He doesn't know tool macro exists. That's fine. It's okay. He's allowed to not, like, you know, he's allowed to do things wrong. He's very new to the game. The fact that he's, like, you know, running the Xylanox seed and is entering the end at 17 minutes, that's not fucking bad.
In Ender Dragon. Oh my god, I don't have a pearl.
Like, imagine this is ranked. Imagine this is ranked now. Like, the Xylanox seed is not an insane enough seed that it couldn't be in ranked, for example. This guy's like a gold 2. Probably gold 2. At this point in time, I would say. If he's able to, like, finish a decent seed in, like, 18, 19 minutes, that's... You know what I mean? That seems okay.
Finally, I do one. Yes, I don't even care that it was just a good seed. Completing something feels so good, man. Oh my god. 3 days into learning the Minecraft any % speedrun from scratch, and I beat the game in 18 minutes. Only 3 minutes slower than my final goal of a sub 15.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, he's gonna have to fucking grind out heavy to try and get to a sub 15, but he's got a chance. Yeah, that wasn't the Xylanox world record seed, like the RSG world record, but there was a time when, yeah, Curry faced an opponent who knew the stronghold coordinates of a seed in ranked. That was the Xy ranked world record seed. Yeah, this example on here was the Xylanox RSG world record seed. Two different things.
Just ignore the fact that it was done on Xylanox's world record seed, where he beat the game over twice as fast as me.
What the dude?
After this happened, I got very cocky, admittedly. I mean, if I just got a good world despite RNG, I could now beat the game in 18 minutes for real, right? So I went back to random seeds, and it went about as well as you would expect. I only made it to the nether 3 times in 3 hours. And none of these runs even made it past the bastion, and I bet you can guess why.
Okay, we might be cooking. Not enough obsidian. Okay, I'm gonna do some more looting. But I don't need all these iron nuggets, dude.
Bro, you don't need the wooden tools on your hotbar, brother! Please! Please rid of the wooden tools! Please rid of the wooden door! Please rid of the wooden hoe and the wooden slabs!
Dude. Okay, actually, I think this is a reset. Yeah. I got no pearls. Not even like a small amount. I got 0. That's so sad. That was
Mungi's influence on MCSR?
Good.
Maybe you're right.
The closest bastion was 26 chunks away. That's so dumb.
Rum was dead
man,
anyway. Rum was dead anyway.
I had a,
he influenced Mungi, yeah, for real.
The chunk
Post
of a treasure chest. I have literally, it is 6 minutes on the timer. I got like another really good treasure start. And I'd spent 5 minutes trying to find a stupid lava ravine. Like,
yeah,
the RNG
sucks.
is actually so insane. I'm losing so many of my runs.
Wait,
not only
that,
to RNG, actually 5 minutes, like another.
Look at the hotbar. I hadn't noticed this yet. Dude, diamond axe, diamond shovel, iron pick, bro. This is... What way round are we doing things, man? We need the diamond pickaxe, brother. GG's, chat. GG's. Oh, dude. GG's, chat. GG's.
Really good treasure start.
What if you didn't have iron for a shovel? Yeah, but you could make a diamond pick!
5 minutes trying to find a stupid lava ravine. Like, the RNG is actually so insane. I'm losing so many of my runs, not only to RNG, but to the first possible RNG that actually matters.
Nice. Oh, less nice.
I died. That's awesome.
Yep, happens to me.
That's actually annoying, though.
Obviously, going back to random seeds this soon was a huge mistake. I mean, I had seen an insane improvement upon my skills in only an hour or so of playing on guaranteed worlds. Trying to incorporate RNG again would only slow my progress down. So at this point, I had to make a massive decision. How long should I actually practice this way on these god seeds before I went back to true randomness? Rasmus and
It's a good question, and it's a tough one. How do you balance out practice with runs and resets? It's tough.
I will 1v1 on MCSR ranked, like I already mentioned. But what I did not mention is that the worlds picked out by the MCSR ranked mod are guaranteed to be good.
Wait! Ranked! Is he gonna run ranked?
As well. My master plan of practicing on the leaderboard seeds was actually not only helping me improve faster, but the competition at the end of the week would look exactly the same. So this just seems perfect. Practice on the good worlds for the rest of the week and decimate Raz in the 1v1. However, I still had my personal goal of completing a sub 15, something that can only be done legitimately on a random world. And to be honest, by this point, this was starting to become more important to me than the entire competition itself. So here is what I was going to do. I was going to absolutely grind for most of the week on the leaderboard seeds, truly mastering everything about the Minecraft any percent speedrun. And theoretically, by day 7, be able to brute force through the RNG.
Oh, wait. Fuck, he's getting wall? Oh, wait.
If I was good enough, all I had to do was wait until the perfect world showed up and then beat the game in under 15 minutes. This gave me the rest of day 3 and all of days 4 through 6 to practice exclusively on leaderboard seeds. And after how well this had gone already, I was pretty confident that this would go perfectly.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna go loot the triple chest. Upstairs. Why? What? Why would that piglin be mad at me and not be in the whole bartering? That doesn't make any sense. That has never happened to me when practicing. What? I'm practicing. I'm actually practicing. This is ridiculous. Why would that have killed me? That's literally never happened before. Why is there one over there? There's never one over there. What the, like,
I hope he didn't just quit running after this. Well, I've got insight. Okay, Ro, we'll get to that part.
Practice at all. No way. I messed it up. Please. Focus, man. I don't understand. Stop. Just stop.
Chat Loki, I really need a pee. So I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and I'm going to pee, and I will be back. Hope that's chill. I'll be back in a minute. I'm timing it with the ad break so that then the ad breakers don't miss anything. I'll be right back. Joey, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry about that, chat. Had to quickly run and pee. Cool. Swag. Oh, sorry, I didn't leave you with any music. How's your background screen made? I hired an artist and to do it. It is very cool. I apologize for no jam. I apologize. Let's run back a few days. Or a few
That doesn't make any sense. That has never happened to me when practicing. What? I'm practicing. I'm actually practicing. This is ridiculous. Why would that have killed me? That's literally never happened before. Why? Why is there one over there? There's never one over there. What the? Like, this is, like, not lining up with my practice at all.
Sorry, this was definitely...
No
I'm sorry.
way. I messed it up. Please. Focus, man. I don't understand. Stop. Just stop. No! Why? Why? Why did it move me, man? God damn it. Why does it do that? Fools!
And that's how the, this is where the mechanics start to come into play, where the mechanics are just so necessary to get better.
So infuriating when it does that. God damn. Gonna health. Reset really quick. What? I set
The classic. The classic. The absolute classic. Forgetting to set the spawn on the hungry restart bed, bruh. That shit is classic. That is so normal.
at my spawn. What? Respawn point set. Are you kidding me? I can't even get
Oh wait, he clicked it, but because everything, look at where he put it. Look at where he put the bed.
So infuriating.
It wasn't even that he didn't click
when
it.
Does that? God damn.
It's because he put it surrounded by blocks.
Health.
Under a tree. Surrounded by blocks under a tree, so you have no blocks to spawn. It's obstructed. You can't even spawn. Like, there's no way you can spawn. What are you, bro? Dude, rare throw. Fucking hell. That's actually insane.
Reset really quick. What? I set my spawn. What? Respawn point set. Are you kidding me? I can't even get practice for late game because of that. Oh my god, it's obstructed. What the fuck?
Well, nothing can go,
There you go.
perfectly smoothly, I guess. I mean, this was probably just gonna be the worst of it because without RNG, I was finally seeing just how bad I truly was.
Good bed timings so far. Nice. W.
At least I finished a run. A lot worse than the first one, but again, I did something. I almost failed the one cycle as well, so not the greatest.
See, I just needed a day to iron things out, with quite a few runs making it to the triangulation process or further. I was genuinely starting to notice a huge difference in things even outside of these specific tricks that I learned. It is still very important to practice things like looting bastions, finding the strongholds, one cycling the Ender Dragon, but what is equally, if not more important, is stuff like moving optimally, managing your inventory, moving through the—
Yeah. Here we go. That's real. That now we're getting to the true stuff, because like, this is stuff that you can't really practice without just doing it, which is terrain decisions and like determining the stuff to do with inventory and like decision making is so difficult to be able to actually do. Decision making is so hard to in MCSR that it really needs like its own section. Anyone know what time the MCSR ranked quarterfinals start? No, sorry. We are changing that as we speak. Playoff orgs are in call, and I am going to try and... I'll let you guys know, but the likelihood is we're probably starting at 10 a.m. Central. Probably. Just going to put that out there. Probably. Doesn't mean we're guaranteed to, but it means probably we will, okay? I don't know that for sure, but it's probable, okay?
Settings quickly. I literally spent 5 minutes in a creative world looting the same chest over and over again.
Oh my god, fast looting! Oh my god, fast looting! He's learning how to fast loot! Holy shit, he's learning how to fast loot! Holy shit! We won! Chat, we won! We won!
Believe me, this made a massive difference. Now, every time I looted a chest, whether it be a buried treasure or a chest in a bastion, I would literally save like 5 to 10 seconds. I had no idea how much time these things actually saved until I began to improve on them. And yeah, looking back at all of this footage today is actually so painful. I was just so slow all of the time. But that doesn't matter. I was finally making progress and improving at the game for the first time in my entire life. I 4-betted, dude. That feels so good, okay? At least we end this scuffed run on a high note. Wow, okay. This was crazy for me. Even though the seeds were obviously guaranteed to be good, I was still completing speedruns left, right, and center. Finally showing some level of skill and consistency. I was going to get that sub 15.
Jesus Christ. It's 77 blocks away. I blinded to the right
Nice blind.
place.
Forehead.
You know what else is crazy? I don't have enough wood. 1, 4. Where is the string?
Oh no.
Where is the string?
Oh, where?
Where is the there's no way I dropped it. There's no way that I would drop the string. Right? That's my main problem. Inventory management. Holy crap, dude. I actually don't understand how I messed up the end so bad. I don't get it. I don't understand why I had such an insane mix-up in my head.
Oh, dude, dragon flip. No, not aware. Not aware. Oh, clueless. Fuck. You can't just do this. I know that when the dragon flips unexpectedly, it's a 5% chance, right? 5% chance for this thing to happen.
In my head.
Whereby the first rotation is clockwise, and then the second rotation is still clockwise. Like this, it goes the other side of the fountain. But when you place the bed early, the pillow of the bed is here above you. You click this. There's no defense between you and the bed. There's no block that absorbs the damage. You are the one that takes all that damage. And that's why he gets down 8.5 hearts there. Like, that is not ideal.
And this is why I'm not doing RSG right now. Because that was obviously an insane seed. And I threw it away. Threw it away because I suck so much. All this man does, ever, is just fireball me indefinitely. It's so annoying. Are you finally gonna purge?
No, because you're standing at Z20! Go out more, please! Please! Please go out more!
Over there. Might as well just make the trip while you're over there.
Why? Why do you take so long to purge every
time? Again! How many times do you need to fireball me? I was hoping that I could maybe beat my record. Look! I'm on a mountain of fire breath! This is not normal! Bro,
Fire Breath
what
Mountain.
What is going on?
Fire Breath Mountain. New event player just dropped. Fire Breath Mountain. Holy. Fire Breath Mountain. New #1 individual.
Triangle of four fireballs underneath me. That's ridiculous. Finally. Oh my god.
Wait, 2.5 hearts. Has to 4-bed.
I'm gonna die. Oh my. What? Why was there one there? Oh my god. It's always the Bastion, man. There isn't supposed to be a piglin that can kill me in that scenario.
Which Bastion is it? This is treasure?
Oh my.
Yeah, that's very likely for that piglin to be there, to be fair, I think. I don't think that's that crazy. I don't know, maybe I'm trolling, but I don't think that's that wild. Yeah, Ninja Brain
What?
block.
Why was there one there? Oh my god. It's always the Bastion, man. There isn't supposed to be a piglin that can kill
Again,
me.
is that because his instinct, again, straight away, gets hit? He's got a gold sword on his 6th. His instinct is straight away to just start punching.
Oh my.
And that's still just gonna kill him always. Like, he either needs to run away. He hit him once and then run, sure. But it's like he doesn't throw a distraction, so it's gonna be tough. It's, you know, it's an unfortunate situation, don't get me twisted, but it's not something that is gonna be unexpected.
What? Why was there one there? Oh my god. It's always the Bastion, man. There isn't supposed to be a piglin that can kill me in that scenario. I'm in a safe. Supposed to be a piglin that can kill me in that scenario.
Oh, yeah. This is pretty normal. This is housing. He's placed a block above him. Yeah. This is actually very normal, unfortunately. They can still hit you through the corner of blocks. I don't think he's standing in the optimal spot here, so.
I'm in a safe place.
That's really, that is
I'm gonna lose
unfortunate.
my mind. I'm actually gonna lose my mind.
Alright, that's on you. That's a memory. That's a memory leak, if you will.
Why?
Alright, we'll take care of that right now.
Yeah. Hodlins have crazy reach. That is, that's like comedic timing. That's crazy. That's actually like crazy comedic timing. That's a fucking, that's an insane one.
Dude, it's always something so stupid. What? I did not complete a single other run on day 4. 6 straight hours and absolutely nothing to show for it. But the runs I had already completed couldn't have been complete flukes. I mean, beating the game in 18 minutes had to mean something, right? Hi guys. Why? The snipe.
Oh no, where? Oh, where?
Okay, that never happens in practice.
No. Dropped the gold blocks. Nice shot.
The snipe.
Didn't craft it and then punched. It's the insta punch that's always going to be the problem. It's the insta punch that's like, you just can't do that.
Why?
The idea just to punch straight away is not going to work.
Okay, that never happens in practice.
Okay, standing too close to the blaze, that happens. I get that all the goddamn time. I do that all the time, and that's...
God. Blaze's meleeing is genuinely the most infuriating.
I mean, what? Was this a...
Genuinely the most infuriating.
Did he think he was making that? Dog, that's like a 15-block jump. Hello? Am I trolling? Does that look like a...
Blaze's meleeing is genuinely the most infuriating. Died! I didn't have fire res! Why? I was throwing the goal. Okay. Dude, what? Dude, this run's just...
No way.
There's just...
When did he enter? 19 was
Dude,
that?
what?
7-minute stronghold? Oh, dude.
Dude, this run's
Long
just dead.
day. No, he knows how to
There's
preempt
just
him. He
no
said it. He did do it.
Portal room. Where was the portal? It was on the other side of the stronghold.
Okay, this was actually just embarrassing. I sunk in another 4 hours of practice, and it wasn't until the very end that I finally managed to get another completion.
Still impressive. Is this RSG? I don't think so, right? I don't think this is random seed at this point. It might be random
It was
seed. I don't
scuffed
know.
in a lot of ways,
I
but
think
I'll
he's
take
doing
a
the
sub
leaderboard
20.
I mean, the
thing.
run wasn't even bad. It was a sub 20, my second best, but it's a lot less impressive when you realize that there was 10 total hours of lead up to pull it off. Wow, I have no life.
I have a new idea. I am going to run the same world over and over again. Originally, I was just trying to use good worlds and just get better at the skills, but I need to have the same world so I can apply the skills that way. Maybe. I'm just going to use the world record seed, to be honest. The current world record being 7 minutes and 26 seconds. What I'm going to do for today is just get a sub 15 on this world. No matter how many attempts it takes, I am going to whittle this world down. That is the current goal.
My new plan was to eliminate even more of the RNG from my practice. Before, the seeds were guaranteed to be good, yes, but I was still seeing the worlds for the first time, and it was leading to a lot of really dumb mistakes. Running the same world over and over again would force...
Dude, like, even just seeing how much faster he is now versus when he first ran this seed is crazy. Like, the chest looting, the crafting and stuff. I think that's what's really the big difference now, I think.
Me to get really good at the same set of movements, the same set of tricks, which I hoped would help me even more. Now, I was expecting to play through this world once just to get a grasp on the route, and then another 1 to 2 times to iron things out and get a fast time. However, I counted the amount of times that I reset and started over.
No, I'm dead.
19 times. Sure, my final run was 10 minutes, but 19 times. These countless hours were going to need to pay off.
It's a nice time. Nice time, brother. Nice time.
Off soon, but I was still hopeful. I mean, this had to have meant that I had improved even just a little. I still had 1 full day to get my act together and clean things up. I was going to do this. I needed to do this.
How did I get an 18 2 days ago? That makes no sense. I don't know how I did it.
Oh,
Are you-
that's
I knew it was
unlucky.
too low.
That's actually really unlucky.
I've done everything in my power. This is a fail. I've done everything in my ever-living power, and they refuse to give me... I have literally done left and right side good gap and the backup triple, and still did not get enough obsidian. That's fault. That's fault. I don't know why.
Youchie. 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 Youchie.
I don't get why.
Youchie.
It's always...
No way. Actually, top 5 most comical deaths ever. Jumping onto a baby magma cube. And it deals 1 heart. Crazy.
It's always food that I don't have enough of. Every time I'm stuck on 1 heart with most of my hunger.
Let me see how he died in this one. Missed the 4 block. Oh, that... Why are we, Yeah, that's probably, like, Skillium. We probably need just to throw some gold out here. That's just the play. Yeah, you've got 100 gold on the bar, brother. That's the issue here. 100 gold on the bar, brother. Fuck. Why do we have a diamond axe again? Why do we have a diamond axe again? What's the diamond axe for? I will never know. I will never understand. I simply do not know. I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know. That's the truth of it. I guess we'll never know. And yeah, when you're falling down here, it feels so logical just to try and block clutch, but once you've fallen far enough, you're always going to die. So you need to pearl. So...
I try to be risky.
Not always. Yeah, it's tough.
How did you hit me? They never reach me from there, man. Like I said, if my practice was like lined up and
yeah, GG, man. Like this is the heartache that we all feel. This is the heartache that we all feel midway through, like, RSG. Like, when you're learning, but you're just... When you're, like, starting to learn, it's the MCSR experience.
everything that happened in practice happened in runs, I'd be great. The only problem is, there's so much random shit that happens for the first time ever when I'm doing runs.
There's a... Brother, it's right there, brother. Brother, it is right there.
Wasn't seeing, whatever.
Fuck, man, fuck. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's a tough one. I've never done that before. Clueless.
I am so beyond done right now. I don't know what to do. There's so much. I'm so overwhelmed every time I go into a world. Cause there's so much.
1 sec, chat.
To keep
me when my name is so beyond done.
Overwhelmed every time I go into a world. Cause there's so much to keep in mind.
For the better part of 1.5 hours, I have told you everything I know about the Minecraft any percent speedrun. How every dimension, every trick, every moment actually works.
1 second, chat.
Every dimension, every trick, every moment actually works. But I am here now to tell you that it is all a lie, a mere suggestion, the mere scaffolding of a much larger structure of understanding. You won't be able to just go and complete a speedrun after watching this video. I literally cannot put into words every single thing you need to know for every possibility of every Minecraft world.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Oh, don't worry. No, this guy was on the Outcasts SMP. Yeah, so he has done a lot of SMP related content and stuff before. He's got like 500k subs. just this video didn't sadly do as well as many of his others. So that I'm sorry. It sucks.
This should have been obvious to me from the start. All of the tricks, all of the information that I learned was just a guideline, the bare minimum, so that I could throw myself into actual speedruns.
It's tough to then
the
set yourself like a
learning would.
It's tough to set yourself a time limit in MCSR and say, I want to get this time by this week, or I want to get a sub 20 in a month or a week, or I want to get it today, because no matter how hard you try, that's not always how it works. And no matter how good you get, it's not always going to work in that exact way, which is unfortunate. So, hopefully, well, I mean, he's learning it now. He's understanding it now. I think that's gonna be good.
Would actually begin. In a vacuum, I was successful at every major checkpoint of the speedrun, but this was only when I was in the best case scenario. Perfectly crafted by each practice world I played, by each video that I watched. You do not even begin to scratch the surface of the level of nuance within every single Minecraft speedrun until you begin to play for yourself. The most notable example of this is the very terrain you navigate for the entire speedrun. Whether to go left or right to get to the bastion,
The way he actually brings up terrain nav in this is actually insane. Like, I feel like he's hit so many of the important parts of the run just bang on. It's really cool. It's really
forward or follow that opening to find the fortress. The winding tunnels of the stronghold. Then there's everything to do with items. Remember how I said that you needed 7 iron from the overworld before going to the nether? Well, technically, you don't need any. You can make a magma ravine portal without a bucket or flint and steel. The all-important iron pickaxe? Just get iron from a bastion chest. And speaking of bastions, you don't necessarily need 60 string. You can also deal damage to the dragon with respawn anchors, made entirely from items that you also get from piglins. You don't even need 20 obsidian. You might have a diamond pickaxe to reuse obsidian, or just reuse your first portal entirely in order to triangulate. If you couldn't tell by this point, everything stems back to RNG. And it is your job during every speedrun to mitigate it as much as possible to get the fastest time possible. This is happening non-stop on every single world that you play. You have to make decisions on what would theoretically lead to the fastest advancement to the next step. Trying to find a magma ravine, or digging down and hoping you hit a lava pool. Finding the blaze spawner quickly, or dropping your render distance and working with naturally...
Oh, 5RD mention! 5RD mention! Actually, first time he's mentioned 5RD all run. Sorry, all video. And it is an hour and 45 in, but that's cool because it's so important.
Spawning blazes, blinding where you already are, or moving to a more optimal location for a chance to be near the stronghold, bowing down the crystals, or hoping the dragon perches quickly. But above all, routing bastions suffers the most from RNG. I already talked about the piglin bartering, but the terrain can actually also mess up the standard routes you learn. Sometimes blocks or lava are in the way, and you have to make your trading hole in a different, less optimal location. Sometimes the terrain can make piglins take different paths that you weren't accounting for, leading to an unexpected death. This is why so many of my runs went to die during the Bastion split. There's just so much you don't fully understand until you hit
just
your head
need
against
to...
the wall over and over again. I would start each day with at least an hour of practice, working on bastions, 1 cycles, building nether portals, but had almost nothing to show for it the second I started speedrunning.
So bad.
Tough. Oh, tough. I mean, I bet he's got food here and he's just low on health. Like, that's the issue, right? Like, where are we? This one? Yeah, I mean, he's actually dropped the cod there.
So bad.
Okay, we experienced that one, and there's no food on the hotbar, but we see the food fly out. It's like...
Oh!
Why do I...
You think this wouldn't be happening after 6 days?
It's all game sense. Most of the time, you're just interpreting things you've never seen before to the best of your ability, making split-second decisions on what would be best for each individual world. That cannot be learned by watching a video. It is learned by sitting through thousands and thousands of worlds until you begin to see the patterns.
That's true.
Ripped on myself. Look, dude, Tazo pissed himself, guys.
This is why I love the Minecraft Any% speedrun. It is both a new experience while simultaneously being a tight, well-optimized playthrough of the game every single time. And as the week progressed, I was beginning to learn this, but I was also beginning to learn that I would not get nearly as far as I would have hoped without putting in like 15 hours a day. Speedrunning had quickly become my favorite part of Minecraft. It was something that I found so fascinating and so fun and so refreshing as someone who was starting to get bored of the game otherwise.
Yeah, Gribble, you said this. You said that point. What is really impressive to me is that he's got a very good understanding of every aspect of the run, even better than some runners who I know who have a way faster PB. Exactly. He's done it in a way that's a little bit different to most of us, because most of us have learned how to beat the game and then improved from there and there and there and there and there. In this guy's example, he's gone, this is how this guy beats the run. I'm going to learn all the steps and then I'm here. That's hard. That's hard. Like, because I started and my PB was an hour and 20, and then I moved it to an hour and 10, and then I moved it to 50 minutes, and then I moved it to 30 minutes, and then you moved it to 20 minutes. It's good that that's the case and you're able to do that, but you don't always get that to do. You don't always have the time to do that, and he's trying to do it in one goddamn week, and it's working. Like, that's cool. That is cool. But also, will it work in the 1 week that he's given himself? I don't know. So, good luck to him.
But I was also becoming bitter, realizing I would not reach my full potential by the end of the week. I was trying to play so far above my skill level and was failing and raging so hard because of it. I no longer cared about the competition between me and Raz. Don't get me wrong, I still thought it would be really fun, but the only thing I wanted at this point was the sub 15 to prove that I could do it. I had been heavily considering bringing this up to Raz as the week progressed, but God himself decided to do it for me because, I kid you not, on day 7, my computer stopped turning on because the motherboard short-circuited, and it is now a nice shelf piece for my office. This brought an end to the competition, obviously, and was extenuated further because in only a few days, Raz and I were meeting up in real life along with some other friends in London. If any of you guys are returning viewers and remember the Outcasts meetup from back in February, that's how long ago this video was recorded. But this trip was actually one of the most fun experiences of my...
All right, hold on. We're GeoGuessr in chat. Hold on. So if this is London, right? This is London. We gotta find a monument or a landmark of sorts. Let me find something here. Okay, so I'm trolling.
My life. I had already met Raz once before, but seeing so many people that I've known for years in real life for the first time was so surreal. But the reason I'm bringing this trip up at all...
Wait, hold on. I know where this one is. New York.
At the end of it, I was starting to crave speedrunning. Yes, I was a full-on addict at this point. Now, to be fair, these thoughts were few and far between, but it was proof that stepping away for a couple weeks was exactly what I needed. I could finally get excited
It's so often how it goes. Like, I stopped doing runs for like a year, and then I came back and was like, oh shit, yeah, no, I fucking want to do this again. Like, yeah, this is actually fun. I actually enjoy myself again. I want to speedrun for once, which is really cool. But sometimes that doesn't happen, so.
Speedrunning without the competition, without the looming deadline, without being disappointed in myself.
By the time I returned home, it had been 2 weeks since I last played, and Raz and I decided to call off the competition officially. I had a new goal of getting a sub 15, and Raz had a new goal of not speedrunning Minecraft anymore because he actually has a life. Okay, all the
W, no more speedrunning. W.
that was left to do, with all deadlines finally removed, was get the sub 15. This time I would be going in with proper expectations. I knew the work that it would take, and I accepted that I was still a beginner that knew next to nothing. So my first plan was to reach out to someone that didn't know next to nothing for some advice. So say hello to the second shout out of the video.
W.
Rap. Now, I know it's weird to shout out someone with 4 times my sub count, but it's the thought that counts,
It's
right?
me. It's you. You reference. Should have been Fulham. No, it shouldn't have been, bro. No, it shouldn't have been.
Is actually very important because I largely followed in his footsteps. We both make similar content, decided to try speedrunning, fell in love with it romantically, and wanted to get a sub 15. The difference is that he went through this process an entire year before me and now had a personal best of 11 minutes and 18 seconds.
Is that still your PB? That can't still be your PB. I have a faster PB than Rek. Oh, no, okay, it's not. He's got a sub 10? Okay, good. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. I was like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that can't be right. That cannot be right. Okay, cool. Got you. I was like, I was gassing myself. I was patting myself on the back. Like, yo, I'm better than a guy that's better than me. That's crazy. No, I'm not better than the guy that's better than me. I'm the worse than the guy that's better than me. I kind of tracks, actually.
Yo. Okay, I just have to start out by saying...
Gen Q, do you have sub 10? No. I have 1049. There you go. I have sub 11.
I don't understand why you enjoy it so much.
I know, I speedrun a lot. I love it. It's fun. Here, do you want to open up Minecraft and I can show you some stuff? Just show me like how you would normally find a pie chart.
What, like find?
I mean, find a fortress. That's what I said. Find a pie chart.
No,
why aren't you better than Rek? Well, there's this thing in life called dedication, and that's something that I don't have a lot of. And Rekrap has quite a lot of. He's got a good grind set, good work ethic, some would say. And sometimes in this life, I care more about other things, like alcohol and gambling, and but no, like Rek has played more than I have, and is probably just a better Minecrafter in general. But has also put a lot of time into practice, so that's W.
Very beneficial, but this call with Rekrap had one very important outcome. He forced me to play through an entire random seed.
Wait, we might.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's the snap.
Almost a 4, man.
Almost a 4. Almost a 4. You don't need any help with 1 cycles. That's hype, bro.
Now, this doesn't seem like a big deal until you realize that I had never completed a truly random speedrun up to this point. And obviously, the time was bad, the seed was horrible, but I still beat the game.
Did Parker even know that? I bet Parker didn't even know that was his PB at the time.
Faster than I had ever before in my entire life. Except I didn't actually. Messed up the triangulation. Had to teleport to the stronghold.
Oh.
What a surprise. But that literally does not matter because right after the call, I booted up another random seed and beat the game legitimately. This time, even faster. It's barely not sub 30.
Oh, dude.
My God.
30 minutes like flat, basically. First run of the day. The nether was pretty horrible, honestly, but I stuck through. Now I have something to prove on. Wait, this is my first RNG. This is my first RSG run. This is a bigger moment than I'm even realizing. Okay.
Bro gets a PB, is like, fuck, it wasn't even sub 30, man. Oh, wait. That's a PB.
This is my first RSG run, right? Yes. 30 minutes.
Rec forcing me to play through that world made me realize something huge. This is when I realized that I was playing well above my skill level. I was playing way too risky, resetting over slightly bad luck, slightly unoptimal movement, and it was causing me to lose almost all of my runs because of it. The literal second I started playing safer, accepting worse luck, I was able to complete the first world that I booted up. Let's not pretend I wasn't still choking runs and dying.
Yeah, that happens to everyone though. That's how it goes. Like, it's good that he's gone for a no reset run. You know what? Rec's a good teacher, man.
Why the fuck?
That was smart.
That? Oh my
That was smart right there.
What a joke. What a joke. What a joke.
Average Fulham ranked stream. Okay, Andronicus, shut up.
But this was my breakthrough. The most valuable thing I had learned yet, hands down. Stop trying to play better than you are. Knock that ego down a few pegs, dumbass. It was finally time to start taking speedrunning as seriously as one can. So I decided to set up the wall. Literally everyone running random seeds uses the wall because it allows you to reset multiple worlds at once and get good spawns more often so that you can actually play the game. And I feel the need to say this because it broke my entire worldview. I always thought the wall was just like a mod. I mean, you probably thought that as well, but
it is now. Yeah. Okay, this is slightly outdated because it is. Now it literally is. Like, you thinking this in January or February or whatever this was, probably, yeah, that's what we were thinking probably as well. And then now it is just a mod. Since when? Like like 3 weeks ago, maybe 2 months ago, something like that. Like within the last.
No, there is actually 12 instances of the game open at the same time in order to pull this off. If my motherboard hadn't short-circuited yet, this would have been sure to get the job done. Anyways, after all of the work I had put in over the course of a week to completely learn the Minecraft any percent speedrun,
I need to get. I don't actually have seed queue correctly installed yet. So I need to hop into call with someone and make sure that works, but right now it's not. And I did say tonight I was gonna play poker with some friends rather than edit or something. But maybe I'll do some RSG next week. Maybe that'll be fun actually, because I've yeah, I don't know. That'll be cool. I saw you in the Sony Vegas. Yeah, I've been working.
Finally time to start exclusively playing on random seeds and achieve the sub 15. You probably thought I was about to show you an epic and final montage where I battled against the odds and my inner machinations before I finally managed to get the job done.
Yes.
But no, this video has already taken so long, and get ready for this. It took me 58 hours over the course of 10 days before I finally managed to do it. You can do the math on that one. I will nominate a single clip out of this massive amount of footage only because I almost got a sub 15 18 hours in, only on day 3, and I lost because I didn't have wood planks for the beds.
1249 end enter? Holy, bro. Oh, bro. Oh, where? Fuck.
Oh my god, I have no wood. I have no wood?
Is that real? Is that real? I have no wood. Oh my god.
These guys are fucking crooks, man. These guys are fucking crooks. Yo, where's that clip? Give me that clip. Give me that tweet. Who did this? Who did this? Was it? I feel like it was like Contra. Was it Contra? Who did this edit? It would have been like April or something. Oh, Aero. Okay, my fault.
They're all just roasting me. And then they're all just roasting me. I'm like, you guys are actually like, you guys are actually crooks, man. You guys are crooks. Actual crooks, man. They are actually hypocrites and crooks, bro. Read this. I wish you guys could read this chat. These kids are actual hypocrites and crooks. Little crooks. And then they're all just roasting me. I'm like, you guys are actually like, you guys are actually crooks, man. You guys are crooks. Actual crooks, man. They are actually hypocrites and crooks, bro. Read this. I wish you guys could read this chat. These kids are actual hypocrites and crooks. Little crooks. And then they're all just roasting me. I'm like, you guys are
Oh my god, little crooks. Little crooks. Bro, little crooks. That's crazy. Hypocrites and crooks. So good.
I have no...
But yeah, no wood, just like crooks.
Wood. It literally would have perched fast enough for a sub 15.
3 anchors, bro. You had 3 anchors. Oh no, wait, 3 anchors and 2 glowstone. Okay, doesn't matter. Is that real? Let me check the inventory. Yeah, they pulled up the inventory here. 47. Oh shit. Yeah, man, that's unlucky. 47 is what? 11. So yeah. 3 plus 2. Boat break. Ooh, my god, boat break. Ooh, wow. 2 anchor, 1 bed axe. Perfectly timed. Kills the dragon. 2 anchor, 1 bed axe.
Is that real? Is that real?
Oh yeah, obviously if the anchors were
I
pre-placed.
have no wood. Oh my god. Why do I have no wood?
No arrows for one shot either, so
fast enough for a sub 15. And I don't have the beds.
You had more glowstone? Did I miss a stack?
No wood.
47. No, 47 is... 47 divided by 4 is 11.75. So he's got 11 blocks. That's 2 anchors plus 5, or 3 anchors plus 2. So he... Yeah, then he's got this one. It's, so he's got 3 anchors and 2 glowstone.
And I don't have the beds.
Check the perch. Actually checked the perch.
15 planks. I was 15 planks of wood away from a sub 15.
But this failure was nothing but fuel for the fire at this point. Okay, I was so determined that I was now putting in 5-hour shifts, 7-hour shifts, just trying over and over and over. And finally, after 40 more hours of trying, this
Actual
happened.
9 to 5. Yo, BT, go! Lock in! Oh, there's a shipwreck, my fault. Wait, BT! I was right! Crunchy keyboard. Drag crafting. This guy thinks he's Feinberg. Nice. Lots of... Obviously we can't see behind his webcam, but that's fine. He's also muted his mic for this part of the run, it seems like. Oh my god! No hop out the boat, no boat break. That's fortunate. Here we go. Pearl hang? Okay. I don't know why we dropped the gold blocks. But okay. Like that's a surprising one, but okay. Sure. What was the inventory looking like when he got that last trade? Oh, okay, he was looking for 20 LB and got it. Nice.
Yes!
Unhangs the pearl. Hits the... Oh, SSV? 5 RD this bitch. Okay, no 5 RD. Alright, fine. We're blinding. No bow eye, but that's cool.
Oh my god, it might actually be close. What?
Oh, 600 distance. No blaze bed, but that's okay. $11 flat, and he's in the stronghold. Portal room. W. Beds. Pre-place. There's no anchors, but that's fine.
1.5 for the dragon to perch. I have the beds this
He's
time.
standing so close, but that's
twice,
fine.
Okay?
He's standing so close, but
Chop,
that's fine.
chop, dragon. Okay? Your destiny comes.
There it
one way or
is.
another.
That's looking good. Snap. No 4+1, but that's so sick.
Yes, dude, finally! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Actually really fucking cool, man. That's really fucking cool, man. It is really fucking cool.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
The nether.
He did that in 10 days from knowing nothing. No, he did a week of runs. He did a week of like learning and practice, and then did what? He said 58 hours of resets on wall. So if he's doing 6 hours a day, that's 10 days plus a week. So probably like 3 weeks to a month, yeah. That is very, very, very impressive. Everyone can do this nowadays with CQ. Yeah, it's so crazy. Because, like, these guys can, like, the fact that someone could brand new get, and you know what else as well? You know what else is really inspiring? Bro, this. He's played ranked as well. He's played ranked 4 days ago. Like, in the season. He like, bad RNG to have to play against Dylan, right? But, like, you know, that's just a... Dylan actually turbo throwing for the content, but it's cool. I think it's awesome because he's now on the ranked grind. Oh, forfeit. Uh-oh. First forfeit ever. Uh-oh. Oh, hell nah. It's Jova. He was way ahead on the blind as well. Blind travel at 9x versus blind travel at 12x. Then death reset. I don't know what happened here, but it sounds like he was way ahead and then maybe died. He got the run on the 24th of February at 5:56 p.m. He DM'd me when he got the sub 15. That's so goated. That's so goated.
Nether was trash. I'm actually getting good.
I love that. Every time you get a good run, you go, dude, this part of the run was so bad. Dude, I could have been so much better. That's the gambler in all of us. That's the gambler in all of us going, oh man, but only, oh dude, but what if I put it on red one more time? Dude, I won $1,000, but what if I made it 2? You know what I mean? Ah, damn. What if that nether was a little bit better? What if I got 20 LB faster, man? Ah, damn.
That nether was so much worse than the run that I almost got 15 on. Oh my god. Yes! That's only twice the time the world record is. Isn't that insane? I mean, that's still crazy to think that someone beat the game in half that time, but 13 minutes and 50 seconds. Okay, I got the idea to record this right after I finished the video. I just put in the final edit of the entire video. Welcome to the end.
I can't believe that we are here. Thank you so much for watching this video. It has been a major passion project for me over the past 2 months, and it is an absolute honor to have been able to share it with you over the past 2 hours. I really hope you enjoyed it. Quickly, before I end, I would like to mention that I have started up a second channel. There is already a video over there where I do a full commentary, a full deep dive into my 1350 PB. If you enjoyed this video, if you want to see everything that happened in the final run and like actually understand everything, that'll be over there. But I'm also planning on doing a lot more content on the second channel. I'm talking like weekly. I mean, there's going to be videos over there a lot more from me, because I think with this channel, I kind of want to do more stuff like this. I'm also going to be releasing shortly on the second channel a video talking about where I've been, like why I left Outcasts, if that kind of stuff interests you. So I highly recommend subscribing over there, and subscribe here as well, pretty please. I would also like to personally thank the MCSR community. This video didn't really get into the actual people behind discovering all the tricks and just how the Minecraft 80% speedrun got to where it is today. I want to make it perfectly clear that this video would not have been possible without them. I mean, I'm just a dude that just kind of came in and cataloged everything. I am nothing in this game, and for that reason, I am going to try and have an extensive list of people in the
you made like
description
you did like a 2-hour video. It might be like the best MCSR video we've ever seen. What do you mean you've done nothing? You've come in here and you've given us 2 hours and 4 minutes of MCSR content. That's so good. That's so sick. I've done nothing for this community. Shut up, man. Shut up.
Everything that I used, as well as just other people that I implore you to check out if you enjoyed this video. But with all of that out of the way, for the first time in 7 months, I can finally play the banger outro. I don't know how this outro became a part of my channel. I just kind of used it at one point, and now I use the song in every single one of my videos. But you can't deny it's a bang.
Wow. 17k words. That's my whole ass. That's my like dissertation. My dissertation had like 19,000 words. 300 hours of editing. 4 hours waiting for Premiere to load. $100,000 electricity bill.
You can open the end portal and finally enter the end dimension. Yes! It's done. Oh my god. 5 hours straight of recording. God damn. How long is this video gonna be? This is not good.
Little did he know. Wow. That was a great video. And yeah, I'm a bit gutted that it's not done as well as most of his other videos on his channel. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what I can do about it. I thought that I thought it would be good to, you know, show it, but yeah, if you haven't already, go and subscribe, go and leave a comment, all of that stuff. But yeah, this is insane. It's an insane video, and I hope it will end up. I hope it does one of those weird YouTube graphs where it was like normal, and then suddenly it like starts popping off later when it finds the right niche. But yeah, please go show it some love. It's not his normal audience. Banger vids reach their audience eventually. Yeah, that's what I mean. And actually, you know what? You know a good example of this? You know a good example of this? Remember when we watched this video? Chat, remember when we watched this video? 3 days after it came out and it was on 700 views?
On July 5th, 2021, Rayo became the first person to beat Minecraft on a set seed in under 2 minutes.
Remember when we watched this and it had under 1,000 views? Yeah, don't worry. It got there. It found its audience. It got there, okay? It got there, alright? Look at the graph, man. Look at the graph, right? 3 days, 1 day after publishing, 1,000 views. 2 days after publishing, 2,000 views. 3 days after publishing, 9,000 views. And then it just decided to go, whee! Now it's 2 weeks later, we're at 400k. Let's go, Cobalt. Let's go. I haven't liked and subscribed on this account because I put it on, I watched it on my main, but yeah. W Cobalt. MCSR YouTube is doing good, and we will that video will pop. That video will pop. It's just not right this second. It will happen. Your turn. Alright, bruh. Alright, bruh. Time to get back to the editing grind. Time to go and time to open up Sony Vegas. Time to open up Sony Vegas. What about Kai? Did he say about MCSR Ranked? Well, we've not contacted him or anything, but MCSR Ranked is something that I think I do need to talk about. Because, as of the last 10 minutes, there's been an update. New matches have come out, and we have one less player. We had another unexpected situation with the ranked tournament, and this is. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see what you said. He said that he got seed queue now. Did he say that? There's actually a mod to make wall without opening it. He says, yeah, cool. Go. So, we've had to shift the bracket around because Loki has decided to drop out of the ranked bracket. So that means no more Loki. No more Loki. So Loki had one. Sorry, Loki was here. Loki was actually like here, I think. Loki was here. We're in seed 2, but he's now been eliminated because he doesn't. He's not playing. He doesn't want to play. So, oh, chat. Actually, I want to try this out. Hold on. Chat. I got a drawing tablet. So I'm gonna try and Yo, drawing tablet. Okay, so Loki has dropped out, right? Dugile, now that leaves us with 7 players. Which is not optimal because we need 8 players to fill up 4 matches, okay? This means that unfortunately, we've had to redo the seeding. So, our number 1 seed, Dugile, gets an automatic bye into the next round. Hax is then next to pick, who is the first pick. He gets to pick out of all 3 players, and he chose to play versus Beef Salad. Anko Boy is our next pick, and he chose Silver. Finally, Matt was left with Raul as his final match. Remember though, Anko Boy missed the media session at the end of the last ranked tournament, okay? At the end of last week, there was a media session whereby Anko Boy, Hax, Dugile, and Loki, wherever, you know, Loki, I'll just write his name here, who was seed 2, they had to pick between the 4 players that were advancing as who to play against, right? Unfortunately, Loki and Anko Boy did not show up for their media session. that means that their punishment was going to be, if they advanced to the semi-finals, if they got through, then they lose 1 seed, okay? They lose 1 seed in the semi-finals. Obviously, it's a best of 5, meaning that their opponent would start 1-0 up, okay? That obviously is a little bit of a tough situation, and it gives them a disadvantage because they have to you know, ideally show up for all the media sessions. That's the point. They didn't show up, meaning that they've unfortunately caused a lot of problems in the back end of ranked, and so they are 1 seed down in the semi-finals. That's tough, and that's not amazing, and it wasn't the it was the only solution that we thought was best, because giving them a seed disadvantage in the quarterfinals does less of a disadvantage, even though it's technically a disadvantage. All it actually ends up doing is giving an advantage to the players that they pick to play against, because you're giving them a seed. Instead, what we've said, to remove any advantage to any other player, we're going to take their seed away in the semi-finals rather than in the quarterfinals, because this is not based on seeding. The semi-finals does not have a seed problem. There's no picking. There's no picking in the semis. You don't get to choose between your opponents. It's just, this is the bracket. This is what will happen. However, obviously with Loki dropping out, that semi-final seed does not count for him because he's not in the tournament anymore. However, it does for Anko Boy. So, if Anko Boy beats Silver and he moves through, whoever he plays against, Hacks or Beef, will start 1-0 up. This means that the advantage doesn't go to the player that Anko picked. Instead, it's to one of the other 2 players, whoever wins on this side of the seed. But this is still happening. The Anko seed deficit is still happening. So, let's run through exactly what is happening now on Saturday. There is only going to be 3 matches. That is because the quarterfinals only has... this match no longer exists, right? This match no longer exists. This means that Dougal automatically goes through, and on our semi-final day, we are going to have... this is on Sunday. We have 4 matches. Double checking everything. Yeah, okay, cool. I've not said anything. This is beneficial for us because we had to also put our start time forward a tiny bit to accommodate for all 4 matches to happen before the end of the day, because our host had requirements to be somewhere. This means, right, Saturday, we are starting at 15:30 UK time, which is 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, and that is 9:30 Central time. Those are your time zones. That's when we're starting. We are starting with match number 1, which is Hacks versus Beef Salad. This is match number 1. Our next match will be Automat versus 7 Route, which is match number 2, and our final match is Anko Boy versus Silver, is match number 3. Okay? What time in Poland? 4:30 p.m. 16:30. This is your order for the day. I am going to be here for this match only. This is going to be the only match that you're going to get any analysis on. The final 2 matches just won't have analysis. I'm sorry. That's something that we've had to deal with. But I'm back for the next day, so the semi-finals, grand finals, and 3rd place match will all have analysis, with added benefit of drawing tablet so I can write words and look slightly nicer. What's the time in Ukraine, if you can tell? I don't know. It's going to be... if it's 3:30 UK, it's probably 2 hours ahead. I'm not sure for 100%. So it'll be 5:30 p.m. So now, really quickly, why don't we talk about our predictions? Finally, now the bracket is finalized. Do we want to talk about predictions? So Dougal wins versus no one. Automat versus Raul. Tough match. Actually, genuinely tough match. Oh, apologies, chat. I need to quickly... One sec. Do that. There we go. You know what? I'm going to be real. I think Raul takes it. Sorry, I think Automat takes it. Hacks versus Beef Salad. UK on UK violence. I think that Beef Salad takes up seed 1. And then Hacks reverse sweeps. MCSR World Cup, do you get Hacks? Yeah, he's a UK resident. Counts. That counts. Yeah, bro, we'd have what? Kapow, Hacks, and Priffin as like our front three. That'd be crazy. That's actually crazy. Beef Salad clears Kapow. Probably in ranked. If it was a ranked based thing, yes, I'd agree. Okay. Dougal Automat. I'm thinking... I can't see Dougal losing. I just cannot see Dougal losing. Hack Silver. Oh my god, this is a tough one, isn't it? Grand finals are best of 7, right? And this is still a best of 5. HBG member predicts HBG members to win. No. 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 I wouldn't do that. Fuck. That means neither of them would win. Wait, hold on. There we go. That means that my prediction is you can't see the bottom match? Okay, cool. Good. I'm saying that Matt wins 3-1. The third place match. That's my take. That's my take. That's my take. That's my take. I think Silver comes through from playoffs round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4, and wins the grand final. Silver is 6-0. I think he makes it 9-0 tomorrow, and then he has a tough match v Hacks. Silver is 6-0, yes. Semi-finals and finals on the same day. This is Sunday. These matches are all on Sunday. And they will start at 11 p.m. Central? Eastern. Sorry. 11 p.m., 11 a.m. Sorry. Correction. I'll do it in my own time zone because fuck that. 4 p.m. UK time. Oh, shit. That was not far enough. Okay. These matches are Saturday at 3:30 p.m. UK time. Congrats, Fulham, on ranking the players on how well you know them. Great prediction. No! I know Hacks. Shit. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I think I probably know Matt better than Duke, though. That's the issue. Am I an op if I watch MCC Rising instead of Ranked? Magically, we've timed it and we've made it slightly earlier so that then all of the quarterfinals matches are done, finished, yippee, before MCC Rising. Also, because Feinberg is streaming Coach POV. That's why we had to move it 30 minutes early. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I'm really liking I've got a drawing tablet now, so I can just, like, draw a little... little guy. Let's hope every player shows up. For real. Imagine I can just be on the... like, the seeds happening. I can pause with one hand, and I can do, like, arrows. Like, good arrows. I can write things like, wow. I can circle things in an inventory much easier. I can highlight stuff much easier. Like, everything is just... like, I can highlight Dougal's name much easier now. It's cool. I don't know. I just like it, alright? Look at me, making a purchase for the ranked tournament. Anyway, chat. What a beautiful, beautiful time to end. We are late in the day. It is 9:30 p.m. So, how about we raid into Feinberg? Because he's never live when I'm live, so... I obviously won't be live tomorrow, and I won't be live on Sunday, okay? I won't be live on either of those 2 days because of the ranked tournament. I will be busy. So, I apologize for that, but that's how it goes. And I can at least say that I'm looking forward to it. And I will be back on Monday. So, I'll see you guys then. Feinberg should do a hashtag ad for MCSR. I mean, he does. Like, we're looking for sponsors and stuff. We just can't always find them. Anyway, right, chat. I'm going to. Oh, good timing because the ad just fucking started. Let's just send you guys over to Fine. All right, gang. Thanks very much for being here. I will be live again on Monday. If you've not already, please do join the Discord. I'll see you all then. Bye, chat.